And if Defender, you can change your in-game name to the token, because that thing just annoys me. That Roll20 avatar is so distracting, I swear to God.
Oh yeah, so that it's changed. My dog is now barking to come back in, so I'll just go get her, and then I'll be ready to start.
I've been using this site for like a year and a half, and I just noticed that you can change your avatar based on who you're deciding to talk as.
Wow, how do you do it?
Alright, I am fire now.
Wow. How does it work?
Basically, at the very bottom of your chat, there's the like as, and then
I see. Yes. Wow. Amazing.
So no, this. We can roleplay a whole conversation with yourself as different people.
Sorry about that. I am back for good. Yeah. So, we'll go over my general table rules real quick. Excuse me, I'm out of breath because I just chased the dog. She's like a demon. The older she gets, love her, and she's sweet, but she's a pain. All right. So, general. Try not to talk over one another. Pretty basic stuff. If you would, when you're talking, at least at the start of the game, try to state your character's name instead of just I, so that I know who it is. Mechanical rules. Try to whisper any death saves to me. Ignore the get skills one. There's a subset of special rules for this game that I'll bring up in a minute. I don't think any of these are really relevant. If any of you have role affecting abilities like I don't know, Flash of Genius or Portent, etc. If they don't define when they occur, I just go after the roll, but before the result is called. I know a lot of them do have rules for when they work, but if they do not,
Riordin has warding flares. And they are before you declare if it hits or not.
For which one is that for? Sorry.
Disadvantage on attack rolls. I'm just paying attention as it rolls. My character sheet loads.
Okay, yeah. I think that's okay.
I think disadvantage is usually applied before the first roll is made.
Mm-hmm. Correct, yeah.
You declare that there is going to be an attack. Then you declare that it's disadvantage. Then you roll both dice.
Yeah, and I'll try to, sometimes it's tough, especially online, like you don't always have the opportunity. I'll try to, use discretion in players' favor, of course, but no prepared actions before combat, and no flanking, etc. And just real quick, there are some kind of guidelines for this game. Did I show that to everyone? I'll do it again in case I didn't. Okay. So anyone can try ability skill checks. You don't have to be proficient in the particular skill. If you want to give help, though, you do have to be proficient in it. This job has a time component, not at the start of the guild, but you'll see shortly enough you'll be in a situation where there is a time limit, and that clock counts down. there'll be a visual clock that you should be able to see pretty often. So you'll have a reference for it, and moving around generally will take 30 minutes. So that's just stuff to keep in mind. Any questions? I did want to say to Krepek or Nauer, I messed with your Cyrus token a little bit. Here, I'll go ahead and move you all to the guild hall. So it has if you select it as a token, you can get its abilities now. Is like if you're running
you
a monster.
You put the macros in. Thanks. That's
yeah.
very useful.
And yeah, so I mean, if you can export it if you want to keep it or not.
Actually, yeah, I'll export it before the end of the game so that I can actually keep those for the other missions.
One thing I do want to mention to you, I am a polearm user. I'm sure you know exactly what that is. I just wanted to make sure. If people come into my range, chances are I'm going to fucking hit them and smite them. As an FYI.
No, that's yeah. I mean, I know about it. I might forget about it, so feel free to remind me if a target comes in your range, though.
No worries. And are we gonna have time before the game to actually talk a little bit about like spells and that?
Yeah. So why don't I think what we'll do now, if there's no more kind of out of character, I mean, and of course you can ask out of character questions later, but if there's no more general questions, we'll move on to the job posting, character introductions, that sort of thing, and then then you guys can talk and plan the jobs.
And I guess one thing I'll mention before we start is that I completely forgot that I have an optional feature from Tasha's for another summon, because apparently that's what druids get nowadays. It's the whole what is it? Wild companion, I think.
Yeah.
The pseudo familiar. I have just literally made the token yesterday night, and I have it ready in the vault. So if it comes up, I'll quickly import it in place. But other than that, should be good.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
if
definitely.
I manage to summon anything else, I do have all of them. So, for example, I didn't bother importing the sea beast spirit because I don't think it's gonna come up.
Yeah.
But if it does, I can always quickly import those in.
Okay, cool. Yeah. That I'm always fine that with you having them in your Roll20 vault and then importing them as
have it open right now.
Cool.
One more thing, Riordin has this, so it doesn't surprise you.
Yeah, I did see that, but thank you. Yeah, I forget though. Oh yeah, Firebolt and
Absorb elements.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Alrighty. So I'm just forgetting who was the list maker. Was it Krepek?
Could be me. I don't even remember. I'll check. I think it's me. It has been a while.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna do this last night, and then after I posted it, I realized I had to change it. So that's why. It is get long. Well, if you want to read out the job board posting and then introduce yourself and build the team.
All right. There has been a diplomatic issue with a Daloon civilian at Wanderer's Refuge. I need this investigated and resolved as quickly as possible. I've sent a friend to your guild hall. I think you'll find them somewhere near the dining area. Joanna Gelix. Which, hey, I know this lady. All right, so Nauer is a wood elf. She's about 5'7", maybe 5'8", very dark brown hair. She's wearing your standard brown robe, although there is some leather armor underneath that. On her back is a shield, which is a pretty simple wooden shield with a not very accurately painted symbol of Mistra on it. and on her hip is a newly bought fancy magical sickle. And Cyrus is not around yet, because you can only have him for an hour at a time.
Oh yes, of course.
Sad.
Who does Nauer see that she wishes to
Well,
bring along with her?
well, most of these faces I'm not familiar, but many moons ago, she did manage to see the grandpa when I think she was still a bronzy, maybe just the beginning of iron. So she will walk up to Alpib the grandpa, like, oh, it was wrong. Okay, were you there too?
I was your DM.
Oh,
You were my first. You were my first wildfire druid.
Yeah, it was the delivering the food. I remember we fought elks. That's what I remember from that game.
Oh, then maybe Elpip wasn't in that one. Never mind. Because mine was the one. Never mind. It's okay. You guys do your thing. I apologize.
Yes,
All right.
I think
So yeah, I'll approach Alpip. Hey, it's has been quite a while since I've seen you around. How are you doing?
Hello, lady. Who are you? How are you?
Right,
I
you're
don't
very
understand
quiet.
you.
Let me turn you up a little bit.
Sorry. I just.
Yeah, I'm doing the same.
I'm gonna fix it. Is it better like this?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, this is way
Okay.
better.
Okay. Well, who are you? I don't remember you. Who are you?
Oh, well, Shilora takes a second to remember. Oh, yeah, humans get old and their memory gets bad. Because she's an elf who's been around for 100 years. I'm sorry, you might not quite remember me. I am Naur. We have been on a job quite a while ago. I think we had to deliver some game. To police
Yes.
the giant.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm having memory problems since I made a trip on the Valut. So now I don't remember people or which day it is. Anyway, well met. I'm sure we met before. Alpip is a gnome. He's 400 years old around. You only see basically you see a splint armor and a hat, some beard coming out. All the rest, a couple of eyes that look out from the armor, and he has a funny hat on top, and has a hard time walking. That's all about him, basically.
All right. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you again, and I've picked up this little job listing here, and I'll hand him the paper. Seems to be something of quite a urgent nature. Would you perhaps like to join me on this little quest?
Of course. I have nothing to do. Ever, nothing to do. Anything to do is good. Let's go.
Well, I think before we go, we should probably have at least a couple more people. I don't doubt our own capabilities, but they probably expect more than 2 people.
All right. I can think about that. Let me check. And Alpip puts a hand inside his little bag and picks out a couple of things randomly. Well, we're ready to go now. Let's go.
I am very pleased to see that you are a fellow animal lover, but not to be disrespectful of your friends there, but I was referring to fellow adventurers.
All right. You do your things. All right. Go ahead.
I'll be back in a couple of minutes with some backup, and she'll walk off, trying to see if there's anyone else around the guild hall, and leave Alpip and his goats to do their thing. I guess I'll go to Alcart first. Hello there. I don't believe we have met before. However, you do seem like you are looking for a job. Would that be a correct assumption on my side?
Alka's gonna turn around after staring at the wall and look at you and be like, "Oh, job. Yes, I think a job would be nice. What kind of a job are we looking at right now?"
Let me reread the thing. Seems like some diplomatic issues. I'm not sure if that's what you are usually dealing with, but seems like something quite urgent. So I'm collecting a couple of friends to try to resolve this issue as soon as possible.
Oh, yes, I can definitely help with that. Elkard is a 6'5" man. He's completely clad in black. You can't see a single piece of skin on him. He has this very thin armor on that kind of looks like metal that's intertwining in a kind of a fancy way. But it doesn't look like it should provide much protection due to how thin it looks. He has a cloak on that completely covers the rest of his body that's not shown. And he has a helmet on with blue eyes that glow ever so slightly out from underneath it. He has a halberd that's on strapped to his back currently. It is wrapped in this soaked cloth. It looks like it's dripping some kind of an oil onto the ground. And at his hip, he has a ball that kind of glows ever so slightly and twitches. You'll see that he has a token of the Raven Queen around his neck, very visible. And he's going to look over at you and go, "Well, I'm not really much of a talker. I more so threaten people. However, I think that might work, especially for diplomatic stuff."
You would be surprised how much of diplomacy is actually threatening people. And you never know. A fight could always break out. So every type of adventure is going to be useful.
Yes, I'm actually very good at fighting as well. That's one of my strong suits.
All right, then I think you'll be of use.
I agree. Are we looking for anyone else? He's going to kind of step up to Nor.
Perhaps one more person.
I think I might know somebody.
Well, go ahead then. Lead me to him.
Okay. He's gonna walk into the guild hall and he's gonna kind of look around for a little bit before he locks eyes on Riordin. And he's gonna look over at Riordin and go, Riordin, and like wave his hand really high in the air and pointing at him. Come here.
Well, if it's not my favorite big, tall, mobile armor.
This young lady behind me is looking for people for a job, and I think you might be just what we're looking for. We need someone the complete opposite of me.
Well, I'm glad to help. It's about time I finally ranked up. Got out the steel.
Yes, that would be nice. Nor, I don't remember what you told me about the job. He's gonna step back.
Oh yeah, here's the note so that you can read it for yourself. Seems like some sort of diplomatic or political issue. Although you never know. It's seemingly every job that we go on eventually ends in a fight.
Indeed. Looks good enough. Riordin, by the way. And you are seeing a tall and slender wood elf, plain looking, with green eyes and long blonde hair flowing past the shoulder. He has a half plate with a blue sash across the chest, as well as a large tower shield on the back with a white star on a blue field. I'm happy to help. And the money doesn't help.
I'm afraid I did not introduce myself as well. Now, so as an elf to an elf, very nice to know your acquaintance.
Oh, the pleasure is all mine.
And
All right.
just as you guys are finishing your introductions and gathering the party, there's right there in the guild hall. There's a big crack and a puff of blue smoke, and a fellow appears, and he looks. He's got a big old grin. He looks kind of like a blue or purplish tiefling. As the smoke clears, you're able to get a look at him. And yeah, the smoke settles down and he says, "Oh, this is... Am I at the Forged Concordance here?"
Yes, that would be correct. Would you be the friend that Joanna sent our way?
Ah, yes. Is that how she referred to me, a friend? Well, yes. I am indeed here at her behest to gather some top quality detectives and diplomats, I believe, is what we're...
Will you have the four of us? As I point to Alcord and Riordin, and all the way back to Alpip and his goats.
Well, if you want the very best, here you have the very best, of course. Nice to meet you. I am Alpip the Magnificent.
Alpip, I am Thomas. Just call me Thomas. But pleasure to meet you.
Just Thomas? You don't have a title?
Some people prefer to not go by titles. That's perfectly fine.
It's only weak people that don't have titles. I don't trust them.
My work is delicate, and sometimes discretion is desired. We'll just leave it at Thomas for now.
I will call you Thomas the Delicate, then.
Oh, I like that. Thomas the Delicate.
Fair enough.
Pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. So, I take it you're all aware of what's going on. There's, down in the Maze Valley, and the Icecrest refugees.
A little bit?
Yeah, we don't quite know all of the details, but we're aware of the general situation.
Well, just in case some of the details haven't made it up this far north, or that's where, near the portal to the Icecrest, where all of our new friends were coming from. But it is also, as you may know, near the border with Dalun's southern neighbor, Kurthum. And Kurthum, well, I'll just leave it that they have... things have not always been of a cordial nature between Dalun and Kurthum. But that is one of their main borders with Dalun. And essentially, there have been some dissatisfied subjects of the Queen's Council who have gone to a border crossing there, attempting to gain entrance to Kurthun. There are also some of our new arrivals from Icecrest around there, and recently, quite tragically, there has been a suspicious death. Just the other day, one of these dissatisfied subjects was found dead, and now there are rumors that Chthonian guard is also perhaps dead. This could escalate very quickly, so haste. Your expeditious resolution to this matter is sought. So I would, once you are ready and have gathered your things, I will take you there immediately.
You said 2 dead, one of which a guard. What's the other? Was it just a citizen?
Yes, it was a citizen of Daloon. One of them. You may have heard of some folks being dissatisfied with the Queen's gracious welcoming of the frost giants from Icecrest, and all of the provisions that were made for our new guest, the diplomatic efforts. Some of it's required a reallocation of goods and food, which not everyone understood the benefits of that and are dissatisfied with the situation.
Of course, I totally agree. Feeding the big and starving the small is never the best choice.
Well, I did not say that that is my perspective, but that is what some of these folks camping out at the Chthonian border crossing, that is their point of view. So.
Very well. I think we might need to talk a little bit before we head out. Other than that, yeah.
Of course. I'll be over here admiring these magnificent beasts and their amazing horns.
Of course. Enjoy the beauty of my creatures.
And Alcard is going to look over towards Alpip, and he's going to look at the armor he's currently wearing, and he's going to say, do you want to switch armor? Mine is very light and doesn't require any strength to, well, wear. I can wear that one as it will not encumber me at all.
I don't think it would fit you. You know, it's a small-sized armor. I am okay with my. You know, I walk slowly but surely, and safely to my destination. Do not worry about that.
Just so that you know, I have the exact same armor as you, but in Mithril.
All right. Okay. Out of character. Okay.
Yeah,
But
that was what it was.
Okay.
3 foot height difference. Yeah, but mine's magical armor. It's you know, fits the person.
All right. Great. Then yes, thanks.
Yeah.
Yes. Very well. Then I'll strip for you. Should I make a performance check?
Yes, make a performance check to see how well Alcard enjoys this.
All right. Aside from that, as I'm taking off the armor, I would like to show to all of you so that we know it from the beginning. I care a lot about my safety, so I always bring this little pouch with me. It has 1 diamond that maybe some of you can use, and it has 4 healing potions, just in case something happens. One never knows.
Yes, that might come in handy. I too have 2 diamonds and 1 potion in this pocket.
Oh. We are all very well provisioned, I see. Very well.
Alcard's going to kind of pull a scroll case out, and he's going to open it and lay out a couple scrolls in front of him, and these are the ones that he has. If we ever need stuff in a pinch, I do have a few things that we can utilize. I don't have much healing potions, and he pulls out his potion pouch as well and puts it on the ground and like spreads those out as well. But I do have a few other things. Just one thing, stay behind me, as I am the biggest here. And the Raven Queen protects me, so I'll be able to keep you all safe as well.
Good God, Quarter alone protects me, friend.
Well, Quarter alone isn't that strong. Raven Queen is much more powerful of a being.
We shall
But
see.
it's okay. Don't worry. When I'm destroying things and you're sitting there healing me, we'll know.
Riordin also take this moment to whisper to our friend Naur, are you sure we need the gnome? If he dies of old age, I can't bring him back.
I am probably gonna die after you, you insolent. I have a very good hearing, and I'm picking out my horn of hearing. Later on.
I haven't worked much with Alpip, just once, but I'm sure he'll be useful. He's He's more capable than he looks like.
No offense then, friend gnome. Although we shall see who outlives who. And I point at my
All right.
elfin ears.
All
Alper,
right, we will.
just so that you know, out of character, Mithril Splint armor is 60 pounds. That's the weight of it.
All right.
And it does not impose disadvantage on stealth rolls as well, in case we need that.
But do you want to keep that for having the advantage, for not having the disadvantage on stealth? I have no problem going 15 feet. It's okay. I mean, it's my
Alcard
character.
doesn't stealth.
All right.
He's.
All right.
I'm going to show you something. He's a +0. He doesn't care about stealth. He runs at things.
Very well then. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. So I'll take your armor if Deeds is cool with that.
Yeah. Is it while you guys are at the guild, I don't have any problem with it. There are resources at the guild that could help out if needed. And
All right.
Okay, cool. So I'll keep my armor class. I'll just have disadvantage on stealth is the difference.
What support spells do you think we need? Specifically, I would rather, since we're doing an investigation, I can acquire the Zone of Truth.
I have that. I was just about to say that too. I got Zone of Truth if we need it.
Then in that case, I'll keep Bless, Cure Wounds, and Sanctuary. As well as Enhanced Ability, Less Restoration, Spiritual Weapon, Spirit Guardians, Revivify, and Oral Vitality.
Don't worry about Lesser Restoration. I have, as a Paladin, Lay on Hands, which does the same thing. And I can use that 5 times, so...
Cool. Well, then I have a free spell.
Yeah. I have a lot of healing as well. Like, you saw the amount of scrolls, plus I also carry Cure Wounds always, but... I know you guys, the cleric.
I have plenty of healing too.
We have so much healing.
What else would we need?
What a nice group of church boys we are, actually. I'm realizing.
Yeah. I got Detect Good and Evil as well.
Yeah, I was about to prepare that too, but if you have it, then I think 1 is good enough.
I also got Divine Sense in case anything is like Celestial Fiend or an Undead. If we need to know, I got 4 of those that I can pop.
Alright. Do
just
we need
in
Charm
case.
Person?
Of course. Who do you think you're talking to?
Alright.
Yeah, actually, Charm Person would be nice.
Alright, I'll pick up Charm Person.
I have it, of course. That's my signature spell.
Do we need Hold Person?
I have Aid as well in case we need it. Plus, if anyone goes down, I do have a Gentle Repose scroll that I can use. So don't worry about preparing Gentle Repose. I have the scroll for it.
We probably don't need that since I have Spare the Dying.
Oh, okay, cool.
If someone dies in here, we're in deep trouble.
Yeah, it's not a combat focused job. So.
I've seen some shit. It doesn't look like it should happen, but it does.
Yeah, fair enough.
I could give Heroism as well if we need it, but it's only for Frightened, which, again, I can take away from you guys as well. My Lay on Hands.
Damn Paladins.
Yeah, we're pretty strong.
All right. Let's keep some surprises for later, huh? Otherwise, there's not gonna be anything,
And you guys see Thomas. He looks like he's done admiring the goat's horns, or Alfonso and Alfonsina, and he's looking at you guys a little impatiently. But
you can ride Alfonso if you want. Alfonsina is big enough for me.
He looks at you with a bit of a shocked horror and says, "Ride this magnificent beast? Are you mad? No. These are for admiring their beauty, or to send into war on their own, of course, but I would never ride such a majestic creature."
All right. Albert, it's your turn then.
Are all of you ready? It is. You can do the preparations you need, but this is, as I said, an urgent matter.
No, it seems like we're all ready.
Yeah.
All right, come follow me to the grove, and yes, we'll take a shortcut down to the wall.
Lead the way then.
Very well.
And yeah, so Thomas, as he says his name is, leads you all to the grove outside of the guild hall, and then he sprinkles some kind of chalky powder on the ground in a circle, and makes some glyphs on it, and then you hear him chanting. I don't think any of you are arcane magic users, so
I
don't
am.
quite. Oh, okay,
I'm-
okay,
I am.
Yeah, I'm as well.
I am.
okay. Apologies.
One level dip in Arcana Cleric.
There we go. All right. Well, yeah, you recognize some of the words and involved with teleportation, and suddenly you are being the world outside starts to shimmer and lose consistency, and you feel a little nauseous for a moment, and you are heading down. We'll just do a bit of Delune is still cold, but it's not as frosty as it was maybe a month ago, and the snows aren't as intense. Just so you guys are aware, you're going down to the Maze Valley, to an area called Wanderer's Refuge, and specifically, Wanderer's Refuge is within an area called the Wretched Ravine. I will type that, and that is a narrow ravine, and it kind of it's at that point that Kurthum, fortified a border crossing because it's a quite narrow valley at that point, so easy to fortify, and that's where these refugees have been gathering. And so this, of course, all takes just an instant, and Thomas, he's here momentarily, and then he gives you a whistle and says, "I have other urgent matters to attend to. Just please remember, this is a time-sensitive matter. Please be as expeditious as possible, but really about half a day at most. Just blow on this whistle, and when you're ready, and I'll take you back to the guild, of course. Good luck, and may the Queen's blessings be upon you." And
Thank
he
you.
disappears in a cloud of smoke. One of you has a little whistle, and just to be clear, out of character, when he says half a day, he means 6 hours.
No, not 12.
Not 12. 6 hours, half of the daylight, I suppose.
Yeah.
I cannot see.
Who is that? Alucard?
Alucard, sorry. Yeah, I apologize.
Okay. No worries.
I put two characters. Oh, there we go. Now I can. Which one did you give vision to?
This one is the one that was here earlier, and I know had vision. But both of them have it. I'm not sure why. That's the one that I think you brought in. So.
Okay, here, I'll delete the far one then. Yeah, now I can see.
Okay, cool. Yeah, who
Thank
knows? Roll 20 stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
So you guys are in kind of a narrow valley or ravine. There's steep, rocky cliffs on either side. There's some a little bit of snow still here, but it seems a bit of an arid climate. There's trees around, kind of like a light pine forest. The air is frosty, and you can see off to the right side of the map. You see some tents through the trees and some large shapes, and then you see a path heading down south, and you see far in the distance you see a massive big wall about well, it's tough to gauge exactly, but it's quite high, at least 20 or 30 feet, and yeah.
Cool. Well, shall we?
Yeah, probably best to start off with interrogating everyone around here, just to gather as much information as we possibly can.
Yeah, I agree. Alcard's gonna also start stepping forward. Just in case, I recommend I go first. I don't know what's going to be here or who's here, and I'd rather be safe than sorry.
Gotcha. If someone is getting stabbed, it's you. Understood.
Yeah, I can take a good stabbing. I've gotten hit with 2 lightning bolts in my last mission. It was fun.
All right.
So, Deeds, just to make sure, it's half an hour to walk, like, from, like, here to here?
No, that's I'll make it clear out of character. There'll be some exploring around here. We'll just
There's like other locations and stuff.
correct. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, I understand then. All right, I'm just
Yeah.
making sure.
Yeah.
And does this isn't like a building over here? It's like these are tents and shit.
Yeah. So, over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are tents. Yeah, and you see through the trees. Yeah, because the trees aren't too heavy. You see some. You've probably all seen some frost giants at this point over the last couple months. Either up at the Frostfall feast outside of Escala. Okay. Or at least you've heard about them from your guild mates, perhaps. And you see, at the very least, you see some large blue-skinned people.
All right. Right on. Let's go over there. Let's talk to the big guys.
Yeah, but we should be careful talking with the giants. They are quite the beings, you know.
What's a giant?
It's while we're walking, I will explain to Alcard what a frost giant.
Okay. Oh, that sounds mean. I don't know. I kind of like mean things. Maybe we can fight it. Oh, okay. I don't have vision actually. I'm seeing through the animals, as an FYI.
Okay.
I'm noticing while they're moving. Yeah.
It's your familiar now.
Yeah, your token has vision on it. Still nothing.
No. Try editing my token, deleting the one that's on my fucking. What's the easiest way to explain it? So on my character sheet, delete the token that's there, add it, save and add a new one. Save the new one. Yeah.
Your sheet is pretty weird too.
What's wrong with my sheet?
At least when I look at it, everything is, instead of the normal layout, everything is like in one long column that goes on forever.
What?
Yeah, like your features are below your inventory. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, that is really weird. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't know what's up with that. It's normal for me.
Okay, huh? Bizarre. Yeah. Well, do you have vision at this point?
Let's find out. Nope. Fuck. I'll just carry a goat around with me.
Go ahead. You can have Alfonsina. Here she is, but she doesn't have vision. Ah, no, she has.
She does. She
Yes, she
does.
does. She does. She does.
Here, can you put her underneath me, and I'll just carry them both around.
Sorry, I'm just to get back to your token. I've put you to emit light. Are you getting that at all?
Nope.
That is so weird. It's like your token and sheet is corrupted inside my game or something. Yeah.
Sorry, it's not the end of the world. If you can move me to the front layer, and then I can just have his go behind me at all times.
Yeah, I moved you back to the front now.
Okay.
Let me. That is, I'm doing it now. It's not acting as it normally does.
It's fine. I'll just walk around with the goat on top of me. I am the goat now.
All right. Yeah, we'll do that for now.
Do you want to at least like shrink the tokens so that
yeah, I can do
you
that.
could actually like look at?
You look so beautiful, Alcard. What did you do?
Thank you. Oh, I got a makeover. Yeah. I got some horns, and I look like a ram now.
Very, very nice.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Goat's gonna keep stepping up. Now with a goat riding him.
It's like a parrot, but it's a goat.
Yeah.
And yeah, when you guys kind of get you get through the trees a little bit, and you arrive to this. It's obviously a cleared campsite. The ground is trodden out. There's some tents set up, and yeah, there's about half a dozen blue-skinned creatures, humanoids. They're all quite tall, but they look. If you have seen any other frost giants up at the festival, perhaps these all look much thinner and skinnier than others you might have seen. At least ones that you've seen recently after they've been fed. Yeah, these ones look like they are still quite starving and hungry. But yeah, as you approach, this one calls out and he says, "Oh, who's there? State your business, please."
We are simple adventurers from the Forged Concordance. We have received information that around this area there has been an incident, and we are here to investigate it. We mean you no harm.
We have heard similar words before, and while we have not come to harm, we have not had any help either.
Would you like some help?
Well, we really just want to leave this place and get on to Kurthum, but the guards they won't allow us in. I think they hold something against us. They blame us for things. I've picked up on. Well, yes, they don't like us.
Well, I wonder why. I've heard stories that giants like to pillage, but I didn't even know you were giants until my friends told me.
We can probably have a conversation with those guards that are accusing you of doing something that you most definitely did not do, and we'll. I'm going to be honest. This is not exactly what we have came here to do, but we will do our best to make sure that you are on your way as soon as possible.
What do they accuse you, big sir? What is it that they accuse you for?
Well, they well, there's a group of little folk, humans mostly. No offense, very little folk, man.
Of course, of course.
But yes, we've tried to see if they want to work together on hunts, or to maybe make a joint proposal to the guards to let all of us through. But no, they don't even look us in the eye, and it's not because they're short either. It's they seem to ignore us. Look at my lads back there, so stunted and weak. And he points back to these fellows back here. They just look extremely emancipated.
Oh, that's not very good. I'm gonna kind of. No, Alcar can't do anything. He's not level 9. Damn it. I thought I had great food and water, but I don't.
And we can give them some of our rations.
Oh, yes! Alcard's gonna reach into his bag and he's gonna pull out 10 rations. This isn't a lot. I mean, it's a lot for me, but it doesn't look like it'll be a lot for you. And he's gonna kind of toss them over to the giant that's been talking. I'm assuming it's the one that's high up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so he reaches down to get them, and you can see when he leans down, he seems to like his back causes him some pain. He winces a bit, but he does. You also see him kind of licking his lips. He seems quite hungry, and he says, "Oh yes, thank you, thank you. By the way, my name is Omakon. Thank you. You are much kinder and more polite than others we've dealt with down here."
I'm Riordin. Pleasure to meet you. And I pass 3 of my rations. Unfortunately, I don't carry too many of these with me.
So you guys gave him 10, sorry, or how many?
13 now overall.
13. Okay, cool.
I'll put together 3 also, or whatever I can spare.
16 now.
Alrighty. And yeah, so Amakan, he calls out, "Maggots, come. I know you're hungry, and the hunt didn't go well last night." And yeah, you see him call out to she looks a bit younger, frost giant, and she slides over and readily takes a ration and gobbles it up in one bite, and then she goes back further into the campsite.
Oh!
My name's Alcard. Hope that your next hunt goes well and that you're able to get more food for your people. People starving is never a good thing. I hope that the Raven Queen can bless you. And he's gonna kind of step up to them and go, "Actually, if you would come here, I might be able to."
And so you're talking to Amakan, or
Yep.
all of them? Okay. He says, "Oh yes, the Raven Queen. She is important to those in battle. Yes, we respect her."
Oh, good. I am a messenger of sorts from her. She's bestowed powers upon me, and hopefully she can assist you and give you something as well. Let us say a short prayer, and he's gonna kind of reach out and he's gonna kind of touch as high as he like, as well, not too high because I know where I am at level with this guy, but he's gonna kind of put a hand on his like knee, chin area, and like say a short prayer to him, and do like a in quotations blessing of sorts, to like bolster his spirits, I guess is the way to put it.
Yeah, it sounds cool. Why don't your choice give me either a religion check, which seems most appropriate, but I would also take performance or even persuasion.
Okay, persuasion is where it's at because I suck at the other two.
Okay.
14.
All right. Yeah, he sorry, just lost my spot. Yes, you see him react quite yeah, he shudders for a moment and says ooh, and you see him kind of flex his leg, his knee, the joint a bit, and says, "Oh yes, the Raven Queen, yes, thank you. I do
You're
feel
welcome.
better."
I hope you have a good good hunt tonight if you do go hunting.
Thank you. And just if the same to you, and just a word of warning or caution. You know, Magus, she went out hunting the other night, and just because she was out, I think some of the guards suspect her of some of this foul play that nothing to do with us. It's something with the humans or the guards. I don't even know.
Oh, very well. We'll talk and see if we can't come to an understanding with these guards, my allies and I.
While Amakon says nothing to do with us, Alpib would like to try to figure out if in his face there are some expression that betray that actually it has to do with them.
Sorry, I say that again.
So Amakon said something bad happened, and it has nothing to do with Magis, who went out yesterday night. So while he says that, Alpib would like to have a look at its face, see if there are some strange sticks, like if he's betraying.
Yes, yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, why don't you study his face, and he is chowing down on some rations, and he's got the big beard. But why don't you give me an insight check, please? Yes. Yeah, you can see through, even with all the distractions going on his face, that he is not trying to deceive at all. What he is saying is are things that he believes completely.
All right. Do you mind, Mr. Omicon, our friend, if we have a word with Magis herself to figure out a little bit more of how we can defend you and, have a talk with the guard with all the information we need?
And of course, the sooner we defuse the situation and find the true culprit, the faster the guards will not look at you with suspicions anymore.
Sure. Magus, these nice little fellows, the ones who brought the little snacks, they come just have a chat with them, please. And yeah, you guys see she's coming. It seems basically because Omnicon requested her to do so, and she kind of comes up hesitantly, and her shoulders are in tight. She's a little hunched over. Yeah, she looks like she's not in the best of spirits.
So, Magis, my fair lady, Omicron told us you went on a trip, on a hunting trip yesterday, and then they accuse you of something, or they suspect you of something. Can you tell us a little bit more about it?
Well, so go ahead.
Alviv actually has so he really likes exotic women, and Magis is as exotic as it can get for an encounter. So he has a little bit of thing, I think, right now with Magis.
Okay. Yeah, she comes up and she's saying, it is true. I was out last night on a hunt, but there's not a lot of game. And I spent 6 hours over in the cliffs looking for anything to hunt, but I wasn't able to. Not even a wyvern or a worm. Nothing.
I see. And you were alone in this hunt? You went to hunt alone?
Yes, I normally do. We try to keep a guard at our campsite, of course, and then some of us are quite weak, and so currently we hunt alone. I tried to ask some of the humans in the past, but they always said no and were quite nasty about it. So I gave up and I just hunted on my own.
Why don't you go with your fellow giants to hunt? Why do you do it alone? Is it a cultural thing?
No, we take turns, shifts, basically. If there were more of us, we would hunt together, but there's so few of us that we just do it alone.
Oh, well, I apologize about that. That's very sad. Maybe if we're here long enough, and he turns back towards his friends and like asks them it as a question, but also telling Magus they'll do it at the same time. It's a like in the center there. We can help with the hunt.
Definitely, most definitely. I am ready to go. When are we going to hunt, Magis?
Unfortunately, we are on a bit of a time limit. Once we deal with the issue first, the more pressing one, we would be glad to help. However,
Wait, we're here for something else?
Yes, sadly.
Oh.
Rather time-sensitive mission, if you remember.
Yeah, I really don't. He's going to turn back towards Magnus. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot we were here for something else.
Shouldn't take us more than 6 hours anyway.
I appreciate the offer. Perhaps another time.
All right. And Omicron mentioned then when you came back from the hunt, you were accused by the guards of doing something. Is it true?
And yeah, so she kind of puts her head down and kicks her feet in the sand a little bit. But yeah, and she says, it's just like them. Just because I was out trying to find food because they won't share any with us, they accuse me of some sort of crime. I don't even talk to them anymore after the way we've been treated. I did nothing. I didn't see any humans at all.
What were you accused of?
They apparently one of the human refugees is dead, and I think there's a guard missing, or I'm not quite sure.
Well, that's outrageous, accusing a fair lady of such an insolent crime. I would like to check if she's saying the truth, but at this point, with disadvantage because I'm infatuated.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you believe her, and yeah, you do notice her blue skin turns a violet color for a moment on her cheeks as you mentioned lovely lady, or I forget your exact words, but something along those lines. And yeah.
Miss Magus, if you can try and recall, did you see anything strange, unusual, while you were out on your hunt?
No, I didn't. Yeah, I saw nothing. I carried, yeah, hold my boulders around, and then there was nothing. And I never saw anything to throw at.
Anyone else
And
have any other questions?
where did you go hunting?
Well, just out of the valley right here, a little further to the north. It opens up a little bit more, and just in the forest a bit to the north.
Do you happen to know who saw you out when you were hunting? Had they fingered you as a possible culprit?
Well, I think one of the I don't know who or how, but I suspect that one of the humans, one of the refugees, probably told the guards at the guardhouse that I was out and that I was returning this morning.
I see, thank you.
Very well, Magus. We will have this solved for you. I'm looking forward to come back victorious in this quest.
Thank you. That would be so great. I'm so tired of just being stuck here in limbo, and we can't go back to Icecrest, and we can't go down into Cthulhu. We're just stuck, and I'm sad, tired of it.
I would like to step up to her and do the same thing I did to Omicron. I'm gonna say, if you wouldn't mind, and he's gonna like reach out his hand to touch her her shin, and then if she allows him, he's gonna say a prayer.
In this case, Alpi will assist, definitely.
Does
Okay.
Riordin, with his 16 passive perception, notices Alpit infatuation?
Yeah, I would think so.
I think Omicron is starting to suspect. So
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want me to roll another persuasion?
Please, yes.
Can I do it with? Can I do it with
Alpip is-
advantage due to Alpip?
Well, yeah, is Alpip proficient
Yes.
in persuasion? Yep, exactly.
well.
Then
Okay.
Elcard can. Yeah.
17. Nice.
Yeah. She says, "Oh, wow, thank you. Thank you that thank you for trying to help and to even just listen. That is, I'm sorry I'm in such of a mood, but it's just been not the most uplifting experience recently after leaving home. But no, thank you. It's good to know that there's folks out there willing to help."
Of course. It's our pleasure. We'll hopefully get to the bottom of this. My smart friend over there, and he's gonna point towards Riordin. Will do his best to think about things. While if it comes down to it, I will hit things. And then the other two will do what the other two do.
As you say,
Okay,
small
well-
friend Riordin is gonna look in the air, but, try to appear small and up.
Well, if there's, I don't. We certainly don't engage in any violence here. But if there's anything else that can help you with, please let me know.
And we will be sure to do so to you or your husband. And I accentuate the husband part loudly. And then I give Alpip a looking eye.
Alpi pulls out the hearing pipe. He doesn't hear the words he doesn't want to hear.
You wouldn't. She looks quite a bit younger than Amakan. Not
I'm
that
just
that necessarily
assuming.
means anything. No, it's the relationship that you've observed seems more like a chief to a tribe member, or even like uncle or something like that. Maybe, who knows? But
Are you still gonna say that now,
I'm
Riordin?
still gonna say that.
Do it. Fuck yes.
And yeah, all right. Yeah, they Amakan is he says, "Oh, thank you again for the snacks. It's very appreciated." Oh yeah, so yeah, I got sidetracked. So her response to exactly what, Alcard? Apologies.
What Riordan said, where he went, your husband.
Oh yes. So yeah, she looks back, and again she kind of blushes, goes a little violet purple, and she says, "Oh no, I am I am not wet. I am a huntress, and no tribe member has won me yet, or not. That's the wrong phrase. This translation is tough from Giant."
I understand,
wow.
and I apologize for making an implication. Just seemed that way to my untrained eyes.
My friend is he likes to assume. Do not worry. However, I hope that you are able to find somebody in the future, as you seem to be a strong, capable woman. And with that, Alucard is going to look at his allies. I think due to you mentioned sensitive, Riordan?
Yes.
It was sensitive,
Time sensitive.
Yes, time sensitive. I think we should head off. Thank you, giant friends. Friends now? Yes? We
Friend
friends?
Omakon, before we leave, did you or any other of your people saw anything strange in the woods these few last days? Unusual? Like too many people in one spot, strange tracks, stuff like that.
I have felt at times that there was someone in the woods nearby, but then, and I'm quite good at tracking, but then when I tried, I found nothing.
Good to know. Thank you.
So,
shall we have a talk with the guards and the other refugees? Friends?
Yes, I can speak to guards, and he cracks his knuckles. Fucking guards.
Not that kind of speak.
Very good, very good. Let's go.
The
let's
one
go.
where we use the words.
Let's actually speak to them first, and then if it comes to that, we'll speak with our fists, right?
Yes?
Mouth first, fist second.
Pleasure to meet you, Macon. Magis, have a good day. Hopefully we will be back with good news.
For this
good luck.
mission... Oh, sorry. For this mission, do you want us to do 5-foot increments, or...
You can go, like, on this kind of open area. Yeah, you can do, 10, 20, kind of, yeah.
Okay, cool, because that would take forever. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm just making sure.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it.
Nice goat. And Riordin pets the goat as he passes by.
Let's go speak to the humans. They're a little filthy for me, but I think they should do.
I'm sure the Raven Queen will welcome all.
Yeah, it's funny because you guys don't actually know what race Alcard is yet. Actually, Riordan does, but the rest of you really don't.
Yeah, it's you're getting closer. You can see that the big wall, and there's a guardhouse is all a bit closer. yeah, and you see off to the right again, you see another camp. The tents are a little smaller, but yeah, you see some humans or human-sized people at least milling about. Yeah.
Time to introduce ourselves.
Oh,
Peacefully.
wait, which way are the guards or the people?
And it's only polite to say hello to the guards, and then we go talk to people.
Okay, I'll start.
Okay.
You just okay, sweet. I like this already.
Just peacefully, be nice.
Alcard's gonna walk up to them, and he's gonna look at both of them and go, hello. My name is Alcard. I am a champion of the Raven Queen. And who might you be? Oh shit,
yeah,
that's
so
creepy
this
looking.
this fellow replies, and his voice is a little distorted, but he says, I am Captain Tugar of the Kithrium Brigade, Maze Valley Regiment.
Oh,
Pleasure to
that's
meet you. Riordin of the
quite
Fire.
a name. Oh, sorry, Riordin.
That's fine.
You say what you were saying. I cut you off.
Riordin was gonna say, pleasure, nice to meet you. I am Riordin of the Fire. We are from the Forged Concordance. Here on business. Important business. Business. Important business.
The Forged Concordance. I do not know of this. And then he looks over to his fellow. He says,
He's even worse looking.
Khan, have you heard anything? Forged Cacophony? Are we expecting them?
Concordance.
Concordance.
Yes, that's it. That's the word.
Those of you that are behind Alcard, you watch as he kind of puts his arm back behind him and like puts a hand on his halberd.
And you see this fellow. He's saying. He pulls out a little notebook and he starts flipping through it a bit, and you see him muttering some names, and then eventually he's no Forged Concordance here. No, I'm afraid not. What is your business?
We are here investigating a heinous murder. That's it.
Oh, you, yes, we have a private who's been murdered, and, I think, the refugees, they claim that one of them, their own is missing as well.
We actually heard about that. We are hoping to figure out the cause of that and remove any suspicion from anybody who did not do it. Can you perhaps, as guards, point us in the direction that we need to go to figure out where this happened?
Why don't you give me any of the charisma checks? Well, besides deception. But...
I'm trying to be nice right now, so I'm going to do persuasion.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd be intimidating the fuck out of them. 22.
Yes. Yeah, so they this fellow, Captain Tugar, starts off and he says, well, the refugees, and I do feel for them. It's been quite rough with your queen's selling you out, giving all your food to those invading horde, and yeah, quite disgraceful. But they've been it was Verma, I believe, who's disappeared. She really was their leader, basically. But yeah, it's just the other night, she didn't come back. And I don't. It's strange, but there's been on the camp itself. They've been getting attacked by strange elemental creatures, which isn't unheard of up here in the Maze Valley, but they seem to have drawn a particular ire of these elemental creatures, and it's been a bit more frequent the last couple weeks.
And have you not been helping or assisting them in any way? You are guards, are you not?
Yes. So, to clear up any confusion you may have, you see this big wall behind us? Well, this bridge, and then the wall. That down there is Cthulhu. We guard Cthulhu. We do not involve ourselves in the affairs of Dalun, and we are under strict orders to not interfere with anything this side of the bridge. We merely guard the bridge and control access. Real quick, out of character. So this green, like wagon wheel looking thing is the clock. Those are half-hour increments, so there's 12 of them, and yeah, 15 minutes has gone up already, just with the giants and stuff, and so you're kind of going into the second one at this point. But yeah.
Understandable.
Okay, good. I was confused.
Yeah.
I wrote the question mark.
No worries. Yeah, happy to explain. I would have gotten around to it. Probably should have done it first, but yeah.
Understandable. The life of a guard is quite difficult in these strange and trying times of politics and diplomacy. But I hope you don't mind if we're investigating this. We have been paid to do so, and we are quite honorable in our ways. Did you happen to notice anything else about the camp?
Sorry, 1 second. While the people is speaking, Alpip, he's on his donkey, and it looks like he's taking a nap. It's like hanging around, but actually he's controlling his owl very sneakily, and the owl is gonna fly about the guardhouse. I don't have vision on her as well. Anyway, fly about the guardhouse and see if there is a back entry so that she's not seen.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the lighting, because yeah, it's set up for lighting.
I'll use Alfonso for now.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the guardhouse. Yeah, you do see. Give me just a moment while I double check.
You can do the. I interrupted, so go on speaking. I'm just saying that I'm doing this while people is speaking, so
Okay.
we can do it after.
Yeah, that's just a little house, like a little shack there. The owl would see on the other side of the wall. There's you know what? And I guess I can move you guys to here if you want. Oh yeah. Oops, that was I had one of the guards mixed up, but that's just a different view of the same image you saw before.
This is a big fucking wall. Oh, that makes more sense. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the bridge we're pretty much standing at.
Correct. Yeah.
And then this was that large section that we saw that is unclear because Clerm drew it in pencil crayon, right?
Yeah. Well, I didn't give any good explanation really, but yeah. Yes, and suddenly, yeah, Khan is no longer this fellow. He's now this fellow. But and yeah, let me just put Tuger back.
And if I may ask, why are the refugees outside your walls? Why are they not allowed in? Assuming they want in.
Well, yes. Cthulhu is a Cthulhu society is operates. Everyone works together for the benefit of the society, and we have to make sure new immigrants will make a good fit into this society. And we are still currently evaluating evaluating their acceptance.
Understandable.
Understandable? I don't think so. He's gonna kind of look over at the guards with this like cock to his head. He's gonna go, "They're technically people too. Everyone's a person. We have little people, big people, medium people. They're all people. Can't be discriminating against people due to them being slightly different than yourselves. You're creepy as fuck looking, and you're telling me that giants are not allowed in. I learned what giants are today, by the way. I didn't know before now."
I believe he was referring to the humans to our east, friend Alcar.
Well, he's going to turn back towards Riordin. "Then I retract my statement. Good luck to you."
You have to excuse him. He's been through trying times.
Yeah, Khan looks at all of you and says, he says, well, I see you have your own opinions. They are not the same as mine, but that is why you yourselves, for instance, would never be admitted as citizens of Kurthun.
Don't want to be.
But I am sympathetic to the plight of these refugees. Believe me, their paperwork is being it's being processed and evaluated as we speak.
Very
Merlin's
well.
gonna look at the party, see if anyone else wants to say anything.
Alcar doesn't like this.
Politics are never fun.
Alcar really doesn't like this.
To be snoring.
Now?
Snoring?
Snoring,
Yes.
snoring.
Oh, snoring. I apologize.
No, it's an hour. You're good.
If I might also have a question, is there any way you could arrange for a supply of food to these refugees and others? We are willing to pay for it.
We are?
And
Oh, I am, yes. Yep, I am very willing. Definitely.
Of course we are.
Captain Tuger here interjects and he says, "Oh, we have been giving them food and water, and yes, we're trying to provide for them as we can."
For whom exactly? Just these ones outside your walls? Impressive as they are.
Well, we of course provide for Cthulhu provides for Cthulhu. But yes, we're trying to. We recognize the injustice performed by the queens on their own people, and so we're trying to assist these destitute refugees.
Yes, we have a couple of refugees further down the... is it a slope behind us? Did we climb up here?
Yeah, it does go downhill a little bit. It's not very steep, but
Further down this slope, they're kind of weak and unable to reach. Is there any way we can buy a cart of food? Whatever leftovers you have left?
This is not a trading post, or at least not of goods, of food goods. No, we have none for sale.
Unfortunate. Very well, I hope you do not mind us poking our noses around. We have to be thorough in this investigation. It is for the good of all of our countries, yes?
Yes, if you if you do hear anything about our private Samuel, we would be appreciative of any information. I can sketch you a map if you want where we found him.
I'm sorry, I may have not be paying attention. Private
Samuel.
Private Samuel.
Private.
Who is he?
Yes.
He's the victim?
Well, yes, he.
We were not provided his name. I apologize. Yes, we would be quite willing to assist you, and grateful for the map.
Yeah, a map is always useful.
And anything else you can tell us about the situation in which you found him or he was found?
One of the refugees had already moved his body, and so we haven't been there ourselves. But yet, and he gives you kind of some directions, some landmarks to look for. It sounds like it's not too far away. He pulls out kind of a multi-purpose tool. Maybe you've seen some of your artificer colleagues have similar back at the guild, and he clicks something on it, and then he's able to. It's like a quill with ink automatically, but just with a click. And he sketches out a little map, and
Now let me
wait. Riordin, are you just believed that these people are telling you the truth, that your private has died, and you have never been there to see him dead? Nothing. You didn't look at the area, investigate anything about it. You just assume whatever. These people are telling the truth. That's what you just told me.
I believe nothing. I just listen to them.
Not you, Riordin. I'm talking to Captain Tugar.
Oh, sorry.
He says, I didn't mean to imply my belief, just the facts as we have them. We will be launching our own investigation in due time. But that, unfortunately, is not just yet.
When did your private die?
His body was found this morning. He worked his shift last night.
Where was his body found?
Well, as I just gave you the directions to, is what we have been told.
By what you told me, you are not allowed to step into... God, I forgot the country we belong to.
Delune.
Into Delune, correct? What was Private Samuel doing so far away from the wall and his post? Do you have any idea? Did he do this often?
I don't know. It was perhaps an infraction on his part.
Does that happen often with the guards? Just between us. I need to get the politicians and diplomats involved.
Khan interjects and says, the discipline of Cthulhu guards are none of your business. We have told you what we know. We will gladly accept any information you can shed on this light until we are able to launch our own investigation.
Can I insight check that statement? Specifically, the discipline is not my business.
Yeah,
and I'm actually
it seem like they care too much about their private.
I'm trying to see if he's basically trying to hide his shame at somebody leaving the post, or trying to deflect the question so we don't realize too many people leave the post. Let me find it.
Yeah, he does seem he's not lying. He seems like he believes what he's saying. but he does seem like maybe he's hiding something. Not. It doesn't seem like it's directly relevant to this, but yeah.
Yes, we will be happy to provide any answers we find. Thank you for your time. Unless any of my party would like to ask you more. Have a good day.
Nope.
No.
Don't want to deal with these guards anymore.
In the meantime, did I figure out anything inside the house?
That the guardhouse seemed actually just very small and basic there. Just a few cots. But
I'm specifically trying to get inside a window where I'm not seeing and look if there is like some paperwork or anything that I can steal. Or any hint information, let's say.
Yeah. Why don't you give me a stealth check for the owl? And yeah, I'm afraid
we know what's about to happen.
Perhaps there was the glass was of excellent quality, and Alfred the fourth did not realize that it was there and bumped into it. At which point, you did hear some sounds. Apparently, there was a guard resting in there, for the next shift, and he opened the window and shooed away Alfred. Alfred would have seen at that moment and before when he was flying up to it. It just looks like some like cots, some beds. There's a little stove. It looks pretty basic. Just
all right,
furnishings. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Total fail.
One more thing, Captain Tiger, before we leave, you didn't happen to catch the name of the refugee who found your guard, did you?
Sorry, I'm just double checking the notes here.
No worries.
So they the captain replies and says, it wasn't one I recognized. Sorry, and when they're saying, I was just thinking of Samuel at that point.
And no worries. Thank you for your time.
I guess Alpip woke up in time as it didn't take much to to bump into a glass. So he would like to ask, but I've heard about this Samuel. Sorry, I dozed off a little bit. That happens at my age. This Samuel, was he on duty when he disappeared, or was he not?
So out of character, you guys have been told that he was off duty.
Off duty.
I might not have made that clear, but yeah.
All right. And I've heard fool voices actually. Something very outrageous that a fair lady I just met has been accused of this. Do you have any suspicion of who did it? Of course, not her.
So sorry, Alpip is talking to the guards.
Yes.
Okay. So they Khan, who I don't have here on the map, but he replies and says, as I said, we will be launching our own investigation soon enough, but until that time, we won't make any accusations against the rabble up there. And yeah, he says with a little bit of disgust.
You'd better not, my sir. You'd better not.
Yes, refugees. Time to meet the refugees and see what they have to say. And Riordin's gotta walk fast
Sure.
towards the refugee camp.
I'm gonna very quickly run after Riordin because I don't want to be next to these guards anymore.
Yeah.
Alcard doesn't want to be next to these guards anymore. I apologize.
As you go past him, Riordin's gonna mumble, politicians and diplomacy.
I fucking hate guards so much. Fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Hello, humans.
Stop right there, if you.
Oh, I apologize.
Please.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
you're fine. You're fine. Yeah. So as you're walking up to this campsite, and these tents probably give it an impression of looking way nicer than it really is. But yeah, as you're approaching this campsite, there is there's some rumbling from the ground all over, and you see some kind of smoke rising up, and all of a sudden there is you notice quite a few. You see some kind of strange rock-looking red crystalline creatures appear. Some little kind of fiery creatures. It almost looks like lava walking. Yeah, you see some of these people start screaming in terror, and yeah, with that, if you could please roll initiative.
Alrighty then.
Oh, Jesus. And so it begins.
Alpip didn't read the rules.
All my animals go with me. Sorry. Is it that? Sorry.
Technically, the rule said you are allowed if he wants to roll it.
Yeah,
No, I don't.
It was just a funny
No,
moment.
no.
It was just a
Well,
funny moment.
I have memory problems, and it's your fault, Alcard, somehow. I think it's your fault, Alcard. I don't know why.
I don't want to deal with the lava child. Out of character.
I don't remember what they do.
It's okay. Don't worry. You're gonna cry.
Do I give everybody? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, now you see, well, all of you, yeah, you see several tents around. You see some humans, presumably the refugees, milling about. Well, they were milling about until shortly before, and now some of them seem to be screaming in terror. Yeah, and you hear, yeah, they seem worried. And you see these creatures coming out of the ground, and they look hostile and threatening.
Right.
What do you do now?
Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Right, 5, 10, 15. I want to look, see what's there. All right, there's 3 of those, 1 of those, 2 of those. Okay. All right, let's. Well, it doesn't seem like fire is going to do much in here. So let's cast. Let's cast this.
Yeah.
So I do have the acorn.
The acorn, cool.
Yep. All right. So first of all, I'm gonna put this thing on me because I'm concentrating. Let's go for the land one. All right, I can put it within 90 feet. Stanlock, compliance. Shares my initiative taking immediately after mine. Alright, so that was my action. Bonus action, I don't think I have anything. So that's going to be the end of my turn. After me is going to be this guy. So my beastie is going to move. Actually, we're gonna go into protection mode. So it's gonna go next to me and will ready his action to bite whatever hostile comes within 5 feet of me.
Okay. All right.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, you see this one. Well, some of you might see this creature move up, and it seems to take a hit first at the person in front of it, and it just barely seems to miss them. This fellow then, this kind of raging lava man, he sees all of you, comes, tramples over part of the tent, and he moves with ferocious fury, leaving little crumbles of lava behind him.
That is a lot bigger than I was expecting.
I'm gonna give that guy a disadvantage on that attack.
And yeah, he reaches out to and with Riordin, how do you if you want to describe your warding flare?
And I see the fire giant about to strike Alucard. I raise my hand, and a powerful flash appears in front of Alucard, between Alucard and the creature.
Yes, and you see it does seem to have eyes of some sort, and it looked like it was poised to land a mighty blow, and at the last minute you blinded it, and it smacks down into the ground. But then it tries with its next fist, and Alucard, you take 8 fire damage, and take 16 fire damage.
16?
Oh, okay.
If you have anything, it's just object. Never mind.
Oh no, wait! I apologize. It came into my range. Am I allowed to hit it?
Yeah.
Sorry, I even forgot.
That's fine.
Nope, I'm not hitting it. I'm gonna cry.
If you are wearing, I guess you're wearing your metal armor, which I would say is not flammable. So, yeah, cool. This creature seems to it moves up there, and it's not very smart. It continues on running up as fast as it can to get to Nauer.
All right.
But
all right, bite. Bite. 21 because it has pack tactics.
Yeah.
Nice.
That hits. Yeah.
7 piercing damage to that crystal man.
Okay. This is not something I've thought about before. Do they count as magic?
Yes. Yes. It is a damage from a magical summoned creature. It is magical piercing damage.
Makes sense. Yeah. And your beastal spirit gets a mouthful of red crystals.
Spits it out immediately, like.
And now we have Alfonso.
So I think it's. I'm sorry for rolling it, but all my animals go after me.
Oh,
Because,
okay,
I-
okay.
yes, you can remove it.
Yeah. In that case, it is this little guy, and yeah, he's just kind of glowing. How smart is he? Well, it doesn't matter. He comes up there, and you see him run a bit more just to there. This one seems to go into the camp a bit. And yeah, you hear some screams, shrill, terrified screams. And that one's just going to go there, and it seems to be primed and ready to attack. Riordin.
Well, now's the time to use all that anger, Alcard, and kill these things. I will say a small prayer to Corellon and summon my spiritual weapon to bong the one that attacked Alcard. I'm gonna place it there. Damn it, roll 20's so slow these days.
Ooh, it
The
I don't know
spiritual
what
weapon
happened.
that is a gazebo tries to smack into the creature and fails.
All right.
And with my main action, I will try. I would like to toll the dead this one, just drove and shouted, "Come on over, big ugly."
Yeah.
Of course I roll a 5 on the
It's see.
wisdom save.
Yeah. Yes, it this thing your sound attack hits it, and it vibrates, and it seems to eventually resonate, and yes, some of the crystals shatter off, and it seems hurt.
I'll move a bit to the left and end my turn.
Okay. Alcard, you've got a big red lava looking creature to you, and a little devious red clown boy.
Well, I'm going to hit because I was looking at my spell list and I was not expecting heavy combat. So I'm going to smack the one in front of me, the big guy.
Okay.
So one attack, 18 to hit. This is magical.
Yeah. Yes, you slash into it.
Second hit, 15.
Yes. You cleaving away little chunks of stony lava from this creature.
And the butt end of my halberd, because I have that, for 23.
Oh, yes.
And with that one, I will drop a smite on it, first level.
Okay.
For 10. Hot diggity damn.
Alrighty. So we are looking at 34 total, I think there.
Yes.
Yeah, you twirl your. Well, I don't know how you exactly do it, but it seems like you expertly handle your halberd and slash it both sides, and then swing around with the butt end, smack it, and do you smite it in the head, perhaps. And yeah, it seems hurt.
And with my movement, I will go down here. And I will. Yeah, I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Yeah, and you guys you're hearing screams, not of excitement, but of terror, coming from further in the camp, and you see some smoke rising up from some of the tents. Alpip, to you.
All right, I should start myself, right? So
Yes. Mhm.
I'll say, very well done, Alcart. Congratulations, but you can do even better. And I'm gonna bless Alcart, Naur, and Rodrin with a first level bless.
And I will
And,
hit this one.
Yes, finally.
I know what you do. I know what you do.
Okay,
I am an
I
order
think.
class.
Don't you need to be 30 feet for bless? Maybe I'm wrong. I forget.
They
Oh.
need 30 feet apart, but that doesn't include me.
Okay.
Is that how that works?
I think
It's range. No, it's just range 30 feet, man. Deeds is the.
Yeah. The creatures have to
All right.
be within 30
So,
feet of you.
so I'll start by moving forward enough to.
Yeah,
to
that works.
Yeah.
Remember, you've 25 movement now.
No, I'm on a donkey. I have 40 movement plus
Oh, you're on your donkey, right?
2, 3. Here it should be fine, I guess.
Sure. Yeah, I think so.
All
yeah.
right.
Your thing, does it count as my reaction or no?
Yes.
That is my reaction? Okay, that's no
Yes.
worries.
If you want to do it, it's not. You're not forced to do it. I'm encouraging
hitting.
violence.
I'm hitting it 100%. This big one right here, it hurts. It hurts a lot. 23, 5 slashing, and a smite into that one as well again. If it doesn't die with that, obviously.
Okay. Yeah, you slash into it.
If it doesn't die, I'm smiting it.
Okay, it is not dead. It's only about it's not even quite bloodied, to be honest.
Okay, then I will do a second level divine smite.
Okay.
Oof. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Someone get the hype squad in here.
So
I got
so
it.
is it the 19 is total of the smite, or is it just the 11?
It's the 19. I did a second level divine smite onto it.
Gotcha. Thanks. Yeah, so 24 total. And so just for my education, where was this reaction coming from?
Order domain cleric was for
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks.
I will ping it.
No, that's fine. I just I missed it. I do remember reading that feature before though. Cool. Thank you. Anything else for Alpip?
So the 3 of you are blessed. I will have my mount dash, and I will go as forward as possible to see what's going on. As I walk here, sorry, I'm gonna put it show to others. This area, is it difficult terrain? What is it?
No. Especially not for donkey or goat. It is,
all right.
And yeah, it's not difficult terrain.
So I would like to move. I already moved, I believe, 20 feet. I will move another 60, dashing with my donkey.
Yep.
To here. I mean, as forward as possible. So.
Okay.
Here,
yeah. These guys, this one and this one are going to swing at you as you go by, or at least this one is.
All right, go ahead.
They might, if this one is a small creature, so he can probably only hit donkey. I don't think he could reach you.
All right.
That would be terrible.
All right. So
donkey takes 9 fire damage. So
it is armored. I don't know if you took that into account.
21. 21 to hit.
Gone.
Yeah.
5 damage.
It's 9 damage.
All right, he's still alive.
And I don't think you could have missed this one if you wanted. So
yes, I would miss it. Yes, if I can.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'll mark that down. That's my turn. I'll have Alfonso ram the big creature here.
Okay.
So she will go forward. So this is the feature.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna move her here. I don't think she gets opportunity attacks because she's still in range. I'm gonna roll for her ram.
No.
That's sad.
I'm
Maybe
not looking at it.
at the last
So sad. All right.
at the last moment, Alfonso pulled up short. Perhaps the searing heat threw her off in this instance.
All right, and she will she will just stick there, and that's it. Alfonsina will follow the example and ram the small creature instead.
Okay.
So gonna head for that. Sorry, I got a lot of sheets that
Yeah.
I'm not used.
No worries.
Abilities.
Yes.
Alfonsina did better.
A solid hit.
So it should take an extra 2d4 damage because of charge, and then DC 13 strengths to be knocked prone.
Yeah, he is prone. And
should I roll another d4? 2d4?
Yes, please. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's it, Alfonsina. You're the best one.
Where did the? Yeah. How do you want to actually describe this kill?
So Alfonsina is actually a big lamb. He's not a full goat, and he's the son of Alfonso. He's the daughter of Alfonso, of course. And she will look at her mother like, I always have to show you how to do things. When will you grow up? And she will ram inside this guy and say, this is how you do it.
Very cool. And with
one more creature I have, Alfred, is going to piss off these guys over here. Try to swirl around him, being careful about the flames, because many Alfreds died already on the flames. And try to distract him and get back high and over more or less here. And I would say, 20 feet high.
Okay. All right.
That's all my beasts.
Now you have seen this beast army rise up to your party's defense.
Yeah, fortunately, most of my beast army does fire damage, so. All right, so as my action, I would like to try and inflict wounds on this little crystal arrow.
Okay, cool.
Or actually, maybe not, because that's do I have any druid damaging spells that would be better? No, I don't. Okay, sad. Yeah. All right, then inflict wounds it is.
Cool.
At level 1. All right, so that's actually a 10 because I have a spellcasting thing which buffs my druid spells specifically, but I don't know if there's a way to set. Cool. Yes, but I don't know if there's a way to set like a global +1 attack modifier to only half of your spells. So I just have to put on every cleric spell. Nope, doesn't apply here. So that's a 10.
Gotcha.
Miss.
Yes, just barely. The thing dodges out of the way at the last moment.
All right,
from your reach.
Well, then I'll move a bit here as well, and then my beast shall try to bite it again.
Okay.
There you go.
Yes. Yes.
Pack tactics, motherfucker.
Pack tactics. Yeah.
Take 20 points of piercing damage, please.
Yes. How does your beast of the land? It gets a big.
This foresty looking wolf just bites into the leg of this crystal, whatever thing it is, or just like tears it off, and there's a bunch of these crystals flying all over the place. All
The
right.
crystals shatter around. But it does.
Does it actually explode?
It does. Yes, it does explode, and I need you and the land beast to make a dexterity save, please.
Okay.
And
I suck. And the beast. 20, please. The beast also sucks.
Yes, as this creature explodes and it shatters, in a million little sharp crystals, and you get kind of crystal shrapnel in you. You each take 9 damage, please.
All right, so we take 9, and I'll make a con save as well.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Come on. No!
Oh no.
Beast, go bye-bye.
Oh, I'm sorry, but it did. At least it had its moment.
It did a lot of work, yeah. But then, yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Any movement, or I know you moved a little.
The beast moved after.
Oh
me,
yeah,
so my turn
that's
was
right. That's
over.
right. Yeah. Thanks.
I do have a question. Since we're at the top of
Yeah.
the round, more or less, the refugees don't run away? What are these triters?
They are screaming, and yeah. I guess she would have moved away.
Yeah, this lady seems quite a.
Yeah.
It's like,
She seems like she's in a bad spot, but that might just be me. I don't know.
this is quite a show, but yeah, I would take a little bit more distance.
Cool.
Yeah, you see this one here smacks this guy, and he falls down on the ground. He looks hurt. And it then moves over to there. And yeah, this creature, it just wants to burn. Let's see, it's going to do high is Alfonso, low is Alcard. Yes, so it will reach out, strike at Alcard.
With disadvantage again.
And very nice, very nice.
Was that a crit?
It was.
Nice. Riordin, you fucking god.
Yeah, this creature is shedding quite a bit of light itself, but Riordin, you're able to shine a brighter light even than this creature, and blind it. It seemed to have lined itself up to deal a critical blow onto Alcard, and a kink in his armor, but at the last moment, you blind it. It's still mad, but now it's going to go for the Alfonso. Ooh, not quite as vicious, but still pretty nasty. And 24 hitting on Alfonso for a total of 9 damage.
All right.
And I think Alfonso with the fur is going to catch on fire.
Oh, damn. This goat is on fire. All right.
So,
this goat is on fire.
currently, yes, Alfonso is burning. It doesn't add. She doesn't seem in any additional pain at the moment, but you imagine if something is not done to put these flames out soon, she will continue to burn and suffer from it. And which one is this?
This one is dead, I think.
Oh yeah,
I know.
yeah.
I don't know.
Sorry,
I don't know. I don't see some of them, so maybe there are more.
Yeah, I removed the one that was dead, but thank you. Yeah, you are hearing you're hearing a scream now. It's not sounding good. Ooh, you see this fellow. Well, you don't see him. You hear a cry out, and you hear a woman's voice yell like, "Bobby, no!"
No, Bobby, no.
And you see a grinning little fat red creature come around the corner. And now we are this one. This guy who wasted his action last time, he's going to come up here and try to
That's
get
the
at
one
the
I
little...
annoyed with my... the hell is called? Told the Dead, right?
Yes. He comes around and he's got it out for you. He takes a swipe at you. Does 19 hit? No. Yes.
At me, you think? At
Alpip, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna shield that.
Okay. Yep. And yes, you throw up your shield in the last moment and block it. Riordin.
I hear Bobby now, and I'm gonna get all serious. Move all the way up here. See nobody. So of course I won't. Gonna go past and take the attack of opportunity.
Okay. Yeah, he lunges out at you, but he was still trying to hold on to goat or something, and he misses you.
Now I need to actually calculate my distance. Was I there or here?
I think there. I think you've done 30 feet basically.
I can do one more.
Okay.
Because I'm a wood elf.
Yes.
Well, this doesn't help me at all. Because I still can't see what.
You hear some sobbing and some cries coming off this direction, kind of behind this tent over here.
Well, damn. I will bonus action hit the fire element with my spiritual weapon. The gazebo spins and tries to hit.
Nice.
Oh, yes. Nice. Yeah, this lava creature is looking fairly diminished now. Chunks have been falling off of it. It's a fraction of what it once was, but still, it's still a threat.
And with my Bane action, I will toll at this one, raising my hand and saying, "Shorty, over here, big ugly."
Alrighty. Oops. Wrong button.
Does a lot of damage.
Unfortunately, he's undamaged, right?
Correct, yes, but he does fail, and that is enough. How do you want your toll to do it?
As I say, over here, big ugly, his head just explodes as a ball goes by.
And yeah, actually, you count. You notice this one explodes in a bit of a burst of kind of gooey fire and magma, and you're like, "Oh wow!" You're probably thinking, "Sure, I'm glad that other one didn't do it. It would have killed poor Alfonsina." I guess that one wasn't so full of magma.
Yes.
Or the DM forget.
And that is my turn.
All right. Alcart.
I hit the big guy in front of me.
Okay. Ooh, yes. A solid hit.
Does that kill it?
No.
I smite.
Okay.
Obviously,
Ooh, wow.
I'm gonna drop it at second level. The second hit. Does that kill it? 19 more damage.
It's on its last legs at this point.
I'm dropping this at third level, but it is a first level smite. It's just to give it the crit damage. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Instead of me having to roll more dice. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yes, that does it.
I'm bringing in the hype squad for this shit. Another one.
Yeah. So how does Alcard finish this. This
I'm
lava
I'm
creature.
really sorry. I'm typing in Hype Squad. Okay,
No
so
worries.
Alcard is going to look at this fucking thing that he's hit so many times already and done a fuck ton of damage to, and he's going to swing his halberd down on top of it. It's gonna like partially phase through it, and he's gonna do another big swing. And with this swing, you watch as his halberd glows in almost a dark light, almost like a black hole is formed around his halberd as he swings into it, and you watch as this entity is exploded in a bright, not a bright, a dark light of black energy, and it almost vanishes in sight.
Ooh, cool.
Because I'm edgy as fuck.
I like it, and yeah, this creature does not explode. It just you, as you described, you seem to suck all the energy out of it with your void magic or something of that nature, and it dissipates.
And because I have a bonus action attack as well, I will be moving down here to see where the thing is that hit him, and I'm going to fuck this one up with the back end of my halberd, because I haven't used that yet.
Can you move between those, or does it have to be like immediately after your attack?
It just says that I get a bonus action attack with my polearm.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know some of them have that restriction where it has to be right after.
Same ability motions attack, once damage die. Doesn't mention that it has to be immediately afterwards.
Yeah, no,
so I think it'd be the default. Yeah. But no, that's cool. Yeah, that hits.
Does that kill it? If not,
it does not kill it. No.
I won't drop a smite on it. Actually, that's too much. Okay. That's my turn.
Yeah, we might face something else. Don't drop all the smites.
Yeah, I know. I'm premature. I'm sorry.
I wanted to ask: is there snow around? Is it still winter?
They're not down where you guys are immediately around. Higher up on the cliffs, you see some, and and it seems like maybe there was some here, but there's been the ground seems a little warmer here, especially with all these creatures, and there's just been activity. There hasn't been any recent snow, so between their fires and walking around, it's gone away. But you still see some up on the cliffs surrounding the valley.
So any pool of water or that I can hop off? No.
Not right here or that you can see of. No.
All right. Never mind. I was hoping to save Alfonso. I don't know any other way to do it. I will unmount over here. I am where Alpip is. I'm mounted where Alpip is. Mm-hmm. So I will unmount. So Albert will keep his place, and I will move over here.
Okay.
Do I get an opportunity attack?
Yeah. One of them will swing at you, and he misses.
All right. Then as a wait a second. As a bonus action, I'll cast what's the name? A Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
I will. Did I see how far the fire goes when these things explode?
It seemed to go in about a 10-foot radius.
All right, so I'll move an extra foot over here, and I'll hold my action to cast Mind Sliver on this one.
Okay.
I will do it. Well, I can do it straight away because Alpip is far enough. My donkey is far enough, so I'm gonna Mind Sliver this one.
Okay.
Is that a cantrip?
Yes, it's a cantrip.
Nice.
Sorry, I have too many windows open. Here it is.
See if it. And yeah, it fails.
All right, so it gets that damage and these on his next save.
Okay.
And I did all of these just for my donkey to be free to go away, wasting his reaction. So I will have Alfred get the hell out of here.
Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alfonso will. Do I hear any other noise of fight over here?
Not fighting. You hear like cries, like sobbing, and like, "Oh no!"
Looks like there's nothing. I wasted already my bonus action, so you decide what Alfonso and Alfonsina would do. They act according to their nature.
Yeah. So Alfonso is on fire at this point, which she doesn't like. I think she's going to run in a random direction. I should have just done a 4. Yeah, so she will go. I just counted around twice. She's just going to go there. I think she would try to roll around, maybe.
All right. Yeah, makes
so
sense.
let's give her an athletics check.
All right.
And
great. Is it?
Well, she will take some damage. I closed the window. I think I'll just use the average of 5.
Okay.
And the flames seem mostly out, but still burning a little bit.
Well, she's dead, so there's no more flames or anything disappears.
Yeah.
Yes. And Alfonsina will cry, I suppose.
Yeah.
Alfonsina
will probably, yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. Alfred, the pretty decent, will dash towards me this time.
Okay.
So it will just go. He did it many times before. He knows the trick. So it's going to be behind me and at my reach. That's it.
Now we're...
All right. So I'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I see there's these two. I sort of blanked out. Is this for what's the?
It's the mind sliver.
All right.
It affects its next save.
Next save.
I think.
All right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With that, let's do. All right. What are your benefits for being upcast? Not great. So I'll just cast it at. I'll cast Ice Knife at first level at this guy.
Okay.
Dunk. Level 1. Okay. I think 27 hits.
Yes, it definitely does. Let me make that save.
Yeah, so there's some damage, then a save for some more damage.
Okay. The save is for the cold damage, right?
Yes.
Only?
So if it hits, the target takes 9 piercing.
Yeah.
And then the save is, if it fails, it takes the cold damage.
Okay. It does indeed fail, but it seems like its crystalline form isn't as bothered by this cold. as you would normally expect, and it's hanging on just by the. It's stumbling around. A big chunk of crystal falls off of it, but it's
Resistant
just
to cold damage. I did not know that. The more you know, I guess. All right. How far did I move? I moved 25. I'll move up just to sort of give them more targets, spread out a little bit. And yeah, that's my turn, as I do not have any friends out currently.
okay. Yeah. So this is this one. So Alpip is sanctuaried. I forget because I haven't seen that one in forever.
You shouldn't know it. When you try to attack me, you get you have to make a wisdom.
Wisdom save, but he doesn't know that until he tries to do the attack, right?
I believe not. It's not written actually.
Yeah. Yeah. So he's not that smart, and you hit him with something, so he will go ahead and try to attack.
DC 13 in this case, because it's my cleric level.
Cool. And yes, he fails. And I guess they can still move. Yeah. And so he will try to hit Nauer. And yeah, he does. 23 comes in at Nauer.
Yep.
And that is 7 bludgeoning, and you get you feel a jolt through your body, and your muscles tense up, and you take 6 lightning as well. And please make me a Constitution saving throw.
Ouch! This thing hurts. All right. My saves are bad today.
It's this is only if you fail, you lose your reaction. You did fail. This is fine. So you just your muscles are kind of spaz acting.
You're saying that I can't use my sickle to make an attack with it.
I am so sorry. Am I able to hit it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, it went into my range. I completely forget every time it happens.
That's fine. Yeah. But I'm not going to retcon the damage just because it's good. That does indeed kill it. But Leaf did it. It snuck in and got an attack. Yeah, it does. It does explode. If I can get dex saving throws from all of you and Alfred as well. Yeah,
Alfred. For half damage.
It's half damage on a save. I'll roll the damage. It's just 2d6. Yeah, so it's just it's 2 for 1.
I swear to fucking.
So if the DC is 13, I should tell you. So if you fail to save, you take 2 damage. If you succeed, you take 1. I'm sorry for poor Alfred that it makes no difference. But yeah.
Unless you rolled a 1, in which case it would be.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
No,
0 damage.
It was at least 2 dice, I think.
That's true.
That's true. Could have been a 1d6. No, my bad.
I only rolled 1 actually, but I'll stick with it. Yeah, I tried to roll 2. I misclicked, but I'll stick with it. And you guys had cleaved off so much of them elsewhere that there wasn't a lot to shatter. This one comes up. He will.
Does that one not also make a save? Or is he immune to explode?
Yeah, you are. You're right. He should make a save. He is resistant to it. It is lightning damage. He passed. So
he takes
1 damage. Well, 0.
0, yeah. Because I did 6 to him. Damn.
Yeah, so he's coming up to Nauer. He's moving in anyways, but yeah, he's going to hit Nauer. And he misses.
Okay.
Riordin, you are still hearing kind of
Yep.
upset people this direction. And yeah, you see your party mates. Well,
I
you
don't
see
see them because
as-
there's a tent in the way. Now I see them.
yeah, actually, yeah.
God damn it, I still can't see those sounds. You guys are good, right?
Yeah.
Great.
Jesus, I still can't see. Is it in the tent or something, or behind the tent?
Yeah, you hear some sounds coming from behind the tent, and yeah, there's this guy. You see this guy. He's moving, but he's on the ground, hurt. But yeah, you hear more sounds from behind.
Not seeing any more hostiles. I look at Halkarat and now when I said, should I attack that one?
Which?
I ask Alcard now if I should attack that one next.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Hell yeah.
He said it, so I will summon the gazebo. He's gonna fly through the tent and try to bunk the creature.
Beat its ass, Riordin. Beat its ass.
That's how I killed the entire party.
Yeah. Nah, I'm alright. I got a lot of health left.
Oh.
Yes, that hits, and oh, so close.
It's fine. With my main action, I will firebolt it.
Okay. Yes, and how do you? It seems actually, yeah, it explodes. If you want to describe your firebolt.
Nah, it's fine. Just toss it on the way while I'm looking for the shouts and the screams.
Okay. Ooh, hired. But let's see. Now Alcard takes the 11. The rest of you take 5. Yeah. But with that, you don't hear any more sounds of
combat. I will immediately rush over here if I can and try to spare the dying on that one.
Okay. One moment. Yeah. So spare the dying, of course. I think it seemed like maybe
too late.
Too late. He was more than unconscious.
Damn it! Not again.
Is this guy downed right now?
That guy is just he was prone and very hurt, but he's not dead or unconscious.
Oh, okay. I'll just make sure that he's like okay. I'll do like I'll touch him a little bit to and make sure that he's not gonna bleed out or anything, and like a medicine check kind of touch him, not spell slot kind of touch him. 18, just to stabilize him in case.
Yeah, you stabilize him. You see, like he had some burns and had been knocked to the ground, but at this point he does. He says, "Oh, thank you." Are you guys okay with a quick in real life, like 5-minute break?
Sure.
Sure.
And then we'll pick up and get back
problem.
into this.
You need 5 or 10?
Right, thanks.
I won't need 10. It might be like 6 or 7. I'll just type back when.
Okay.
All right. Good.
And roll 20.
No worries.
As she served me well, I will give her the name of all of my owls. So I will conjure Alfred the Sixth after her.
Okay.
I want to look at the family tree of your menagerie because there's been a lot.
Albert is only the second, but there has been an Alan the first, was a dog. Then I didn't like having my dog killed. I don't like having my donkey killed anyway, but I don't know. I felt like I would go safer with donkeys.
It is.
So
It is tough.
So yeah, I
Um.
guess 8 of them.
Oh no.
Wow.
1 per game, basically. Yes.
Adventuring life is tough on the support crew. Do we have everyone back? I guess just type a X and roll 20 chat or type anything.
I think we all put all right.
Yeah, I think we all here.
Okay. Cool. Super. All right. Yeah. So and yeah, this clock, the game clock, doesn't quite follow real world time because theoretically the combat only took 30 seconds or a minute at the most. But you feel that some time has gone by. Yes. So we'll go back into it.
Well, Riordin is extremely furious and frantically looking around for more to kill. Alcar, this is the first time we've seen him actually furious. Where are they? Are there more? Is everybody safe? Are there more?
Dealt with everyone.
Yeah, Riordin, I think it's time to
Shut up, look for more.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. I apologize. Bad memories. And he's gonna
I
keep
can also
looking for
look
more.
around a little bit.
Yeah. So you don't you're not seeing any more elemental creatures of any sort.
As a sorry, when Alcar goes past him, he'll just cure wounds on him real fast. For an amazing 4.
Alcard is going to give Noir the sweet touchings as well, using one of his spell scrolls of cure wounds on.
I have normal cure wounds. Don't use scroll on that shit. I can heal myself.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna touch myself, and I will present myself with 5 healing hands, which is my Asimar one.
Yeah, go get yourself a tent, Alcar, please.
Not in public. Yeah. No, I don't give myself a tent. I just touch myself.
There's people around here. Don't.
I'm sorry. It makes me feel better.
Yeah. So as you guys, one of you, I think it was Elkard, you stabilized this guy, and yeah, he seemed to take a moment to gather his wits, and then, but yeah, once he was up, he starts crying out and saying, Bobby, where are you, Bobby? And then he runs around the corner and he's like, no, Bobby. And he looks at you guys and says, you could have stopped this. Instead, you were messing with your goats and your donkeys and my son. He's dead.
I'm not sorry. We saved the rest of you. So I think you should be more appreciative. We could have left you all to die, but we didn't.
Riordin just gotta put himself between Alcar and the man. And then
no. I'm gonna fucking fight him, Riordin. Move!
You're just the same as the Kyorthans. You don't care about us.
I'm sorry for your loss, sir. I wasn't. We weren't fast enough. I wasn't fast enough.
I clearly wasn't fast enough. I couldn't possibly play. I am very sorry, my son. Your father died fighting bravely, I'm sure.
That's it, son.
Yeah, but no worries.
Riordin whispers
Retcon,
this to Alfie.
retcon,
No, too
retcon.
late. Too late. As Alfie says that about your father, Riordin's gonna go. "Hey, that's his son."
That was my son. I'm his father, you fool.
Yes, of course. Yes, I'm sorry. I come from a different region. For us, the words father and son are switched, you know. I'm sorry. Of course, yes. Whatever you said.
Well, you all are no help here. You might as well go back to where you came from.
Why are you being an asshole?
Friend Alucard, just let him be. It's
I guess
trying time for him.
I don't know what trying time means, but he's a dick.
It means hard time.
That he
Well-
may be, but he is unfortunately justified.
I disagree. I've lost many people in my life, and I haven't been a dick. Even in, you said trying times? Yes, trying. Even in my trying, that's a weird word. I don't like that. Trying times.
Not all of us are as strong as you, friend.
You know, my friend, I understand, and I'm really sorry for your loss. I also lost 2 sons, and I know how it feels. It's really hard, I know.
He says, "Leave me be. Please go away."
We respect your tranquility and go to speak with someone else, of course.
Yes, let's go, friend Alucard. He needs some time to grieve.
Alcard's gonna kind of stare at him and step backwards, like watching him as he does it. He doesn't believe in like remorse and that kind of stuff, or what's the word when somebody dies and like you're remembering them and stuff? I don't remember.
Grief.
Grief. Yeah, he doesn't show grief of any kind.
No
The
problem.
Elemental Slayer. Yes. Yeah, he's gonna like step back watching him as he walks away.
Okay. Yeah, he's the man is just kind of like on his knees, weeping, I suppose.
Alpip is going ahead and talk to whoever looks a little bit more in charge, or if nobody looks more in charge, whoever looks older, because age in Alpip's mind is directly proportional to importance. And of course,
I was about to ask about this person right here as well.
Which one?
Yeah, we have different targets for our conversation. You can go with Alpip first.
Yeah, Alpip, you see this woman here, and yeah, she looks like she hasn't had a easy life, but yeah, she's here, and she says, "Look, we've all been. It's been rough for all of us here, but things could have been worse. But it's wish you guys could have done something for Bobby. Oh well." And,
I wish it too. He's with my owl Alfred now, and in the heavens. So I am sorry. We did our best, but that's all we could do. Now, can we do something to prevent something this from happening before? Did this from this happening again? Did this happen before?
well, my name's Sarah, by the way,
Nice to meet you. I am Alpi the Magnificent. Nice to meet you.
I just arrived here a couple weeks ago, but there have been. This is the third time these creatures have attacked us since then. I don't know what's going on, but I'm just hoping that soon I'll get admittance to Kurthum and be able to leave this camp behind and have a new future.
What do you need to get admittance?
Oh, I don't know. I know.
Do you need some papers or anything?
Well, I know that Mother Verma, the one who just died, she was our leader, and I think she was working with Lieutenant Khan to, Lieutenant Khan with the Cthuns to get us access, and she said she was getting close. It was just taking a while, and now she's dead, so I don't know where we are.
All right, and do you know how she died? Did she die from one of these attacks?
No, she just showed up dead, but excuse me, I need to go talk to Fulbright and pay my respects.
All right, go ahead.
Alucard's going to step up. You can pay your respects by making sure this doesn't happen again. We need to fight this and figure out what's wrong. We can't just walk away and disregard it. Respect is shown through saving more from what is going to happen.
Yeah, so she seems sorry, just checking some notes here real quick. She looks at you and says, this, you don't understand. We have nothing, and now we have even less.
And why are you sitting here at this border if you're getting attacked consistently? This seems dumb. You need to find somewhere else to be. These people clearly are not letting you in. How long have you been here?
I've only been here a couple weeks, and if you had
couple weeks?
If you had met Mother Verna, yes, myself, I've only been here a couple weeks. Some of the others have been here longer.
And you're content with this, sitting here, doing nothing with your lives.
She says, you and I don't understand. Leave me be.
I'm gonna go ahead to Alcar and say, Alcar, my friend, I see you are restless, and I need your skills. You're a smart guy. You're a good guy. I need all of your efforts to get the most of the information we can from these murders. From the guy over there, you see, he has a white beard. That means he is very smart. You should recognize. So have my blessing, have my guidance, and please go to talk to that guy and come with me, talk to that guy and get us some proper information. Here nobody knows a shit. Only a person with a white beard can know something.
I agree. He's gonna slam his halberd into the ground and step up to this man over here.
No, not like that. Not like that, please.
And yeah, Alucard is already gone. You.
Yeah, he turns and looks at you slowly and says, You talk to my wife that way again, and I may not be a warrior, but I'll give it my best shot. Leave us alone.
Oh, he looks like in his token he's wearing heavy armor.
He does look like that. But he's when you get up close, you realize it's just kind of pieces of tin scrap and that sort of stuff that you yourself were saying your armor was quite thin. This seems both thin and ineffective.
Okay. Well, we need information. We need to stop this from happening, and your wife seems like she's not doing anything to stop it.
And he replies, he says, we just arrived here not too long ago, and we're trying to make ends meet, getting by the little bit of hunting we can do and whatever the Cthulhu's give us. Just biding our time till we get across the border. I don't need your judgment or criticism.
Well, you're wasting your time being here. You're doing nothing with yourself. Your wife's doing nothing with herself. That man's son just died because you're sitting here wasting your lives away. You need to move on. Go down towards, go up towards the north. Do something with yourselves. Farm, anything. Right now, all you're doing is killing your people.
We were farmers, and then the queens came and took all of our land and our stock and cattle and gave it to the giants, and then we had nothing, and our farm failed. So, take your argument up to the queens themselves.
Oh, but my fine sir, yes, I totally agree. Feed the big to starve the small was the worst idea the queen could have, and I'm totally with you. But I would like to help you out in this. I would like to protect you, and I would like to figure out what happened to your leader. So please give us a hand. We are on the same side here. We want nothing less than to see you through that wall to a happy and nourished and healthy life. There is no reason for hostility. Please help us out. Tell us what you know. Do you know something about this lady of yours who died?
He says, Mother Verna, she'd been here a while, and I just know she was working with Lieutenant Khan to secure us, all of us, passage into Cthulhu. You should go talk to Elaine, Verna's wife. She would be the most helpful, and I would suggest maybe a different approach. And with that, he will kind of brush past you guys a little rudely and go console his wife and Fulbright. Yeah.
If I may, while he's passing me, when he tries to like brush past, I'm gonna bump my shoulder into his.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not being nice to these people at all, and it's very clear I don't like them. Alcard thinks they're weak, and Alcard doesn't like weakness.
He tries to pretty much do the same thing to you, but he's quite feeble and weak. Perhaps he used to be stronger in the past, but yeah. So when you shove him back, he almost loses his balance, and then he seems ashamed. Puts his head down and just shuffles off to his wife's side.
Alvib is gonna take his walking stick and poke Alcard and say, "Be respectful to all the elderly people. Where did you grow up? Didn't your parents teach you something?"
I am respectful to old elderly people. I'm respectful to the strong, like you, Pip, and he's gonna like tap him on the shoulder. I don't like old people who are weak and bow down to things that are lesser than them. This is weakness, and he points around towards the camp around him. This is not what they should be doing. They should be out there fighting with the queens, the kings, everything. This is bad what they're doing right now. They're supporting a country that is not their own.
So when Alpi receives a compliment, he kind of snoozes. He doesn't hear anything anymore. He feels just the king of the universe that he is. And he's very glad. Says yes. He stands very tall on his 3 feet. 0.3. It looks almost like 3 feet, 0.4 now.
He's gonna kind of tap Alpip a little bit.
Very well said. Very well said, Alcard. Yes, whatever you said. Yes.
He's gonna like tap Alpip one more time on the back as he's walking past him, and he's gonna look back towards the rest of the humans, and he's gonna go, "You humans, you're despicable. You're weak. You're not doing what you should be doing. You should be fighting. You should be trying harder. You should be pushing yourselves forward to do more for your kind, and you're not. It's weakness. Weakness is never okay."
And with that, and I will take that into account certainly with the interactions. But yeah, let's check in on Nauer and Riordin.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
No worries. Yeah. What are Nauer and Riordin up to?
Well, I had to leave for a couple of minutes, so I don't know how much I missed.
Nothing up here.
Yeah, just not the. I mean, the characters were all playing to their character, which was well. They're not having the best interaction though with the villagers.
All right, but yeah, I just wanted to talk to this little person here because they look interesting, to say the best. Okay.
Yeah. So
sorry to sort of barge into your little camp like that. I see you're not having the best of times as of right now.
She says, no, it is not the best of times, no, but it's I fear that if things do not change soon, I will have to leave. But I came here hoping to start a new life in Cthulhu.
Well, we are here to do our best and try to help you unfortunate souls and others who are also stuck at this border. I'm sorry that we came a little bit too late when it comes to this elemental attack. I see you've lost at least one person and probably multiple before that.
Oh, yes. It's a tragedy that Billy is dead. So Bobby. Sad. Oh, Bobby. Yes, I mean Bobby. You can just because I know it's not clear if it's just me, the DM, screwing up or not. But if you want to incite that, you can.
Yeah, because what you should know the name of the guy who just died. All right, yeah, I'll incite that. Just give me a second. I need to open up my character sheet. All right.
Yeah, it seems like maybe yeah, she was kind of distracted and thinking of other things, and maybe it's not the most familiar. And yeah, she goofed, and then you corrected her. So yeah.
Pardon me if I'm being a little bit too demanding or personal, but given your attire and like out of game, that's assuming the token is at least somewhat accurate. You don't seem like any old normal commoner. Actually, no, that might just be Snow. I might be inventing things.
He seems just like a common.
Then yeah, that's just me inventing things. Then retract my last statement. I didn't quite see what's on the picture. Well, then I'm sure we'll, as I said again, we'll do our best to make sure that Bobby was the last person to be killed in such a manner. But we do also have something we would like to ask about some other unfortunate end of someone. The murders that have been happening. So far, we know that there has been a recruit of those guards over there at the gate that has been killed, but also a one of presumably your.
Yes, there was Mother or Madame Verna was recently murdered. It's that is quite tragic, and she was the one who was negotiating access for us to Cthulhu. So not only are we at the loss of a companion, but who knows what our setback is. I don't know if Verna's wife, Elaine, might know more, but I can you keep a secret?
Yes, of course. Such topics shall not be disclosed to anyone and everyone walking around.
Come with me, just out of sight. And she does a crooked finger to Nauer and Riordin.
Yeah, we'll silently walk behind the tent and hide.
She says, I don't know, but I suspect that Fulbright he tries to play a dumb farmer, but I've seen strange lights and heard chanting coming from his tent at times. I think that might even be a reason why those creatures went straight for him and tried to attack him. I haven't approached Elaine with my suspicions, and to be honest, it's just kind of coming together with seeing those creatures attack him, and now the things I saw before. I think maybe there's a connection. Maybe he was jealous of Werner or something, or had some other motive. I don't know. But if you're looking for an answer, I would maybe search around his tent or something.
Well, we'll take a look obviously without alerting the rest of your group. It seems like the last thing we want here is a panic.
Yes, thank you. Yes, your discretion is appreciated.
Can you then inside check that story of hers?
Yeah. Yes. You notice that it might not be entirely accurate, and she might have a different motive for saying some of this.
At this point, he's just gonna pull out his sword, pointing at her. Do not lie to me, woman. I had a bad day, and I will spill your blood if you lie to me again. Tell the truth, the entire truth.
Alucard is gonna fucking see this. He's gonna look at it like a fucking hawk because he sees Riordin pull out his weapon, and he's gonna be like, "Yes!" Like he's gonna be cheering him on from the background. He's not gonna come up. I just wanted to say that because that's fucking.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right. Now we're gonna put up. Yeah, I'm gonna put up a hand. Like, Riordin, I understand you have had a tough day. I'm not gonna ask you about your past. That is all our own personal
She's
business.
obviously playing us and not telling us the full truth.
That might be true, but as of right now, no need to point your blade at people. And then I'll turn back to the woman then. Is that perhaps correct what my friend is saying? Do you have something else to tell us?
It is true. I am a new arrival, relatively new arrival to the camp, and they have not always been as welcoming to me. So, yes,
right.
I wish that.
All right. I'll also make an insight check to see who I believe more, her or Riordin, because their indications clearly vary. And no, it doesn't know that you rolled high on insight, so that you're probably correct.
Correct?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Well, I mean, she does. The statement she's making that she's newer and they treat her. Uh, they're not as welcoming to her is accurate. And yes, she has said that. Yes, she that was a separate motive for pointing blame at Fulbright. But then she follows up and says, "Yes, maybe I have other motives for wanting Fulbright put in his place. But if you search his tent." I trust me. You will find something. I am sure of it.
Well, I feel like it will make sense if we search all the tents then.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
All right. So, if you don't mind, actually, let me see. How many spell slots do I have, and how many fights are we planning to get into?
All of the fights.
We have absolutely no clue how many fights.
Yeah.
We don't see anything of this, right? Or here, basically. Except from the sword.
Yeah, correct. You might hear like
being sneaky behind the tent, sort of.
Yeah, correct. And Fulbright is sobbing a bit loudly, so yeah, there's it's not a quiet place to begin with.
All right. Well, Riordin, I will leave the rest of this conversation to you, but please try to refrain from using your blade. As of right now, I need to spend some time with a ritual, as I'll stand like here behind the corner and start ritual casting detect magic.
I will shoot my sword.
Now that you walk away, Alcard will be coming up. I just want to say that while you're walking away, Alcard's coming up now.
Okay, yeah.
Don't lie to me anymore and won't have any problem. Notice that I promised not to use my blade. He said nothing about magic. Who else will know more about this refugee camp? Who's been
all
here
indicated
the longest? That one.
Yes. Go see Elaine. Well, sorry, I don't. Are you asking?
I'm asking this one.
Oh, can't see. Yeah. Dorothy. She says, yes, Elaine is the was the wife of Verna, who was our leader, or the camp's leader. So you should ask her.
Very well. And you don't know anything about these attacks. Be honest. Anything more?
No, I do not. Truly.
I'm gonna roll another insight on that.
Okay. Yeah, give me just a moment to check. so and your question,
Does she know anything more than what she told me about the attacks on the camp?
the tech, she says, no. She said, no, I know nothing. Like I said, I'm just a refugee who arrived here. I know nothing else. Like I said, I think maybe Fulbright is up to something. And yeah, so with your insight, you can tell she is hiding something, but she's not. So it's like half truths basically all around. She has a suspicion, but that she is not sharing, and then she is sharing her suspicion on Fulbright as if, and she does believe it, but it is, it's just you can tell it's just a suspicion on her part. It's not like a complete conviction. So
I see.
if
Do you
that makes
suspect
sense.
anything?
Sorry.
Do you suspect anything, even if you're not sure about it?
Yeah. So she's told you.
Yeah, I'm asking
she
her
just
again.
repeats. Well, yeah. Fulbright and even the Martikovs. I'm not sure about
The
them.
Martikovs.
They came here the same time as me. That's Adrian and Sarah.
Yeah.
At the green tent. Who were the ones who didn't have a pleasant conversation with Alcard.
Yeah.
And there they are. Yeah, so I've kind of labeled the tents to try to make it easier.
Yeah, that's fine. You can see them. Very well. Let's go, Alcard. We have more questioning to do for other people. I'll walk past.
Sorry, guys. I was a little bit absent in our little conversation with the guards. Did we actually speak to Lutheran Khan?
You did. Yes. I will. Where is he? I'll bring his picture back out. And I did switch his picture by accident.
It's not a diplomat. It's someone. He's the
Yeah,
diplomat.
he has the diplomat one. Yeah.
All right.
And yeah.
All right.
Riordin is actually gonna move over here and gesture to the party to come closer.
I'm really sorry, but there's 44 people in game room 4 right now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow. I'm really sorry, but I had to mention that. That is fucked.
Yeah, no, the entire time we played, there was like at least 15 people in there, and now it's just...
There was another TPK in there. This is the second TPK in 2 games Ito's made.
Ito, what the fuck?
Holy shit. It's because they keep inviting so many punch-ups and their cleric's not doing the right thing. It's alright, though. Anyways. Let's continue. I just wanted to mention that because it's been fucking me up right for the last little bit. I've been getting messages about it and shit, so.
All right. So we have one last chance. I'm gonna message this actually, and I'm gonna message it to whoever. To Alpip looks like the smartest guy in the group, the most understanding guy in the group. I don't know who I will choose, so I will see with my insight if I pick the smartest guy. Anyway, I'm gonna message to him. We have one last chance to figure out something in this village, in this little encampment. How about using a little bit sensible, the most sensible guy? Yeah, old as well. But after having spoken together with Alcard to the other guys, if I don't roll a 1 or an insight, I will not choose Alcard. I think after seeing how he reacts to conversations,
and how he gets hungry, I will choose.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he's mean.
Yeah. So someone like more understanding and more like moderate. And I
At this
will
moment,
ask
that would
him.
be now Riordin's kind of fuming. He's very furious and angry.
All right. So who is left? Naur? Naur is hungry, or
Riordin is angry.
Well, I'm
All right.
pretty calm.
All right. That's Naur, then my target of the conversation. And I'm gonna
All
ask
right.
him: should we use a little bit of magic tricks to
Well,
figure
I
out?
am in the middle of ritual casting detect magic right now.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I was more thinking about charming magic.
Yeah, well, okay. I assume I can also just talk normally while I am ritual casting. So I'll,
Sure. Yeah. In this case, at least.
like, while I'm making the, I don't know, arcane movements. I don't know what ritual casting presumes. Like, I don't know what she's doing to ritual cast.
All right, then I'm gonna. Well, the two of are going nuts. So I cannot talk to anybody else.
No, like,
I did
give me a
gesture for you
second
to
here.
come close to Riordin.
So as I see now he's busy, I'm gonna ask the other two guys. So what happened with Dorothy? And I presume they tell me everything.
I will tell you once you're closer. I don't want to shout it across the camp.
I'm gonna message it to you so you can message it back. There's no need to pretend.
Message is speaking out loud though.
It's whispering, and
Well,
you hear it.
Yeah, I mean, but you still have to speak to do it.
I think it specifically mentions that only the person receiving the message can actually hear you.
Yeah, but if I say it back, everyone around me will hear me say it.
All right, then I'm coming there.
I mean, just think the spell. It's written in there.
Sure, yes.
I mean,
Well,
even if you say
I
that,
don't
I'll say,
mean-
come closer and I'll tell the
Yes,
entire part.
I'm gonna ping the spell and then I'm gonna read it.
Yeah, it's whispers both ways, but yeah, whispers.
My whisper is, oh, let's huddle up so we can plan this, and I'll tell you what we found out.
All right, so I'm going ahead, and
I will at this point inform them of what Dorothea said and share with them my suspicion that she's not being completely truthful, or that she has hidden motives. She also, however, she also suggested we should talk to Elaine, since she's the oldest in the camp and the wife of the camp chief.
and are you telling me about the suspicions of the
Yes.
tent or not, or are you skipping that?
I'm telling you everything she told us about
Everything.
Fulbright having something in his tent, about Martikov being suspicious, and about
All right,
Elaine knowing more.
So if we want to go for some of my tricks, we have two options, and they can both go. I could turn some of you sneaky guys invisible and let you have a look at the tents, or I could try to charm some of these guys so that they tell me everything they know for real. Or again, I could charm the guard and have him telling me everything he knows about the death of the leader of this group.
Riordi
I
will
got a
take
better
this
idea.
moment to
The
jump in.
result will be that they will turn very angry once they figure out they have been charmed.
I got a
So-
better idea. I can make them angry at me just by making them fear me.
We'll label that
Well,
option B.
that's the thing we want to avoid. I can't see that's the negative effect of
No,
No?
this is the thing. I'm not charming them. I'm gonna make them be afraid of me.
Yes, that's why I am a
I'll
wizard. That's why.
threaten them.
Let's keep that as the last option.
Or the
You did
first,
say,
and then you can charm them afterwards.
Well, it doesn't work anymore once they are afraid, you see? But maybe you can keep them at bay if my charming doesn't work. What do you think about that?
It says something about sneaky folk, and at this point Riordan jumps in the air twice and you'll hear his armor clanking very loudly.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
well,
Okay, we need to figure this out, guys, because tick-tock, the clock moves forward a bit.
Just
We're
a
running
little
out of
bit.
time, and
You
we've
still
been here
have-
for so long.
You still have more than half your total time, but yeah, the time is moving.
all right. Ritual casting takes 10 minutes, right?
Yes.
All right.
So
So
just tell me when it's done, because I'm just standing there doing that.
I would send Alfred there, but it's dead. So my next target is now for an invisibility, and so once he's done, I'm gonna propose him this. How about you really go and check in the tent, as she said. She's hiding something, but it can be only some extra information.
No, I don't care about making these people angry. I will suggest we talk to Elaine nicely first, and then we'll tear down the tents if we have to.
We could go talk to Elen while he's checking the tent, so that the attention is on us, while Naur can walk freely. How about that?
Acceptable. Are you
What
holding
do you
this kind
think
of
of-
move to Elaine?
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna sneakily go behind somewhere they can see me, maybe hide behind the card, and cast. Once Naur is done, cast. Well, I'm gonna let Naur do his thing. He's casting detect magic, so he will see something if he has to.
Yeah. So let's resolve that, because you were doing that, and I assume
Yeah.
time has gone by, and you finished the ritual casting of detect magic. Cool. Yeah. And yeah. Yeah, because you were somewhere over here. You cast it, and you
I'm
sense.
standing between the three tents just to try to get all three of them in the.
Sure.
in the ore.
Yeah, from the green, the yellow, the blue or teal, whatever it is, tint. You do sense. Well, let me see. Definitely from the green and the yellow, you sense faint traces of evocation.
Okay,
Let me double
that's
check. I think it's evocation. Yes. And yeah, from sorry, one moment.
Well, you are free
Yeah.
to move around, and the 30 feet move with you.
yeah,
So.
I know.
And you from the teal blue tint, you sense a variety of different auras.
All right. So okay. It's 30 feet. So
And you sense, moving around, you sense nothing from the pink tint.
all right, nothing from there. All right. So I'll sort of walk up to Alpip and Alcard and whisper that information that well, I do. My ritual did reveal something, some faint evocation magic from these two tents, whatever that
She
might mean. And
she goes
these
in.
tents, full of all sort of different magics. She's certainly hiding something.
Who exactly is hiding it? Was it the older woman?
Yeah.
This one over here.
Her tent is full of all different magics, so something's fishy around there.
All right, so maybe we should do this little trick in which I make you disappear and you go have a look around. What do you think about that?
If you are willing to provide such a spell, that I would gladly accept the offer.
Of course, but let's go somewhere. Walk. Well, why don't you think? And follow me. I need your aid in something, and maybe and we're gonna walk.
Yeah, just casually walk behind the tent.
Well, and you've noticed some of the people have gone back into their tents at this point.
Yep.
So
Including here.
where we are in the safe, when I don't see anyone looking at us, I will cast invisibility.
Okay, and you're casting that on Alpip or
No.
Alcard?
On
yourself?
on Naur, who is following me.
Oh, okay. Sorry, apologies. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm too noisy. No, I'm not noisy. I'm noisy even if so. Yes, that's it.
Okay. just put.
And then I'm gonna cast a message as well, and tell him if you need to tell me something, I can hear you.
Okay. And yeah, it is still a. I mean, it's a whisper, but it is still an audible whisper.
It says only the person can.
Yeah, correct. But if they reply, I think they whisper back.
Yes, its replies are also only audible by the.
Yeah.
Like the original sender.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, now that I am invisible, I will walk around to the tent, trying to because I don't know what the ground is, but I'll try to not step into anything that would leave footprints.
Okay. Why don't you give me a stealth roll? Seems like you're trying to move stealthy.
I am trying to move stealthy.
Okay.
I also just realized we could stack and make me even sneakier if I turn into a spider. Because nobody said I can't wild shape while invisible. So, believing that I am quite sneaky, I'll stand in front of the entrance. Is there a flap over the door?
Yeah. There's a little flap, but it's divided, already, and partially open, but it's not big enough for your body to go in without disrupting it, at least somewhat.
All right.
Yeah, you can hear some sound, like some people talking in there, and
all right. Can I just look between, on the middle slit, just to try to see something inside, without actually touching it or walking in?
Yeah. I'm just moving your token for a minute. Oh no, I'm not moving yours. I moved another one. So inside, you see you can see kind of two people because of the way the flap is opened, but it seems like they're talking to people or a person or people on the right side that you cannot currently see. But you see Dorothy, and you see another fellow in there with her. And yeah, it seems like there's at least one more person in there.
Somewhere there. All right. And yeah, given that there is 3 people there and even invisible, I'm not super sneaky. I'll do just that. I'll turn into a bug or a spider or something small.
Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah.
I suppose he sees the actual source of this magic. Does he? What
do I see any source of the what are the magical? What's glowing?
You so you see a pile of scrolls that are in a bucket or something, and they are all they all have the aura on them.
All right, scrolls, that makes sense.
And yeah, just
all right, so yeah, I'll turn into a bug or spider and just crawl under the flap and try to look around, see what else is inside. Okay. What's the third person? Just in general, what's happening in there?
Yeah. So just come on, roll 20. There we go. Yeah, it's actually 2 other people.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, and sorry, I was going to try to correct you, but then we got to hear before it mattered. And yeah, they are all talking, and yeah, their dialect is. Has Nauer ever been to Martinest?
I do not recognize that name, so I'm going to assume no.
Okay. It's common, but it's accented.
All right. Just she's gonna think, okay, just some foreign dialect of common.
Yeah, it's a city in northwest Dalun, and I think Clem can. I might be wrong on this, so don't pay much mind.
I don't think she's been there.
But they seem to be kind of, and they are talking quietly, practically whispering themselves amongst one another, and they are just kind of saying, those creatures keep coming. They're after it. What are we gonna do? It's only a matter of time. And there is there's also I forgot it has a sound component. There's a kind of a ornate box kind of crafted out of metal. You see some kind of clockwork pieces on it, mechanisms built into it, but you hear it ticking away, tick 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 tick, they
glow with any magical aura.
It is not glowing, no, with any magical aura, but they are. When they talk about the creatures are coming for it, they all kind of glance at it with their eyes. It's not super big. It's what's a frame? It's like a shoebox size thing, I suppose. And it does, seems to be made out of like metal and glass and has some mechanical components to it. So just checking one more thing. There's a bunch of papers on a table in there as well that currently you can't see because you're on the ground, I believe.
Yep. I can climb though if I am a spider. I'll just choose the table like that is like closest to the tent wall. So like that, even if I were to be visible, I would be out of sight for most of that, and just slowly climb up the table leg and try to see if I can read the papers. Are they like scrolls?
It's a little tough because you are now quite up.
Yeah, I'm very small, but like each letter is giant.
But let me see you. You do see.
Even if I can't get like the exact text, I'd like to at least try to get the nature of like, is it a letter or is it? Ooh, okay.
You see this image on top. Have you seen this at all? Out of character and playing?
Out of character, no. I have no idea what this is.
Okay. So back in character, you see this image of kind of uplifting hands on it, and that's the predominant thing on top. Below that, you can make out like a corner of a map of Dalun, but you're just seeing a little corner up like Brian's Crossing near Vault of the Tatiana. And so there's just a map, and you don't see anything on it. That's kind of all you're able to make out. Let's see real quick what. This fellow seems to take notice of Spider, and
Spider's invisible though.
Oh yes. Thank you.
I am both.
Yes. Thank you. I forgot. My mistake.
We're stacking sneakiness here. All right.
That
I'm
is
also the horror of every single person. Now that you know that invisible spiders exist.
Yeah, they are completely unaware. So that's what you're seeing. And so you hear them discussing that the creatures keep on coming, and that they need to act soon, and yeah.
All right, so I'll slowly lurk back to the entrance. I'll sort of linger there for a bit just to try and make sure that I have the entire, that I have most of the conversation, and then I'll crawl out of there, go behind the tent, and unspider myself.
Yeah, I would say just a final note on the conversation. At one point, you hear this fellow starting to say, he mentions Verna, and then Dorothy says, cuts him off and says, "Not here, not even in the tent. We'll talk about it later." And yeah.
All right, so yeah, I'll unspider myself, and all right. So unfortunately, I can't initiate a message to Malcolm.
While they
So
were doing
I'll-
that, can I talk to Elaine?
Yeah. Yeah, let's move on to there.
What time of day is it anyway?
So you guys got there basically around midday, shortly after afternoon, and so now about half. So it's about 4 or 5 o'clock. There's a few more hours of daylight left.
Sorry about your losses. Can we talk? I've been told you're the one who's been here the longest. I'm an adventurer from the Forged Concordance. We're here on a job to investigate the diplomatic incident that is the murder of one of the guards.
Oh yes. Well, pleased to meet you. My name is Elaine.
Riordin
I
of the
guess-
Fire. Pleasure.
I guess I have been here a long time compared to a lot of the others. I was Verna's wife, and so this was her dream, and she was the leader of the camp, of course. Now she's gone.
What happened to her, if you don't mind telling me that?
I think it was those giants, No. Don't like to talk poorly of others, but they were. I don't know. You could go see for yourself.
Why do you think it
where
was
she
giant?
found? Well, I think.
Why not these creatures that attack your camp? Apparently not for the first time either.
Correct. If well, you see, come look for yourself. And she beckons for you to follow, and pops into the tent, and holds it open for you. And yeah, you see kind of in a shroud, you see another old
Damn,
woman.
the light is so bad on that.
Oh, sorry, I forget if there's dynamic lighting in there.
Yes.
Oh yeah, there is. Yeah, but you just see there's nothing to actually see. It's just theater of the mind. She is there's a dead woman there in a shroud, and this Elaine, she pulls the shroud back, and she says, "Well, look, you can see that's an axe wound."
Do you mind if I take a closer look? I'm kind of a practitioner of the medical arts.
Please be my guest. If any closer, I'd appreciate it.
Very well. I will also like to guidance myself and then do a medicine check on the body.
Yes. When you do the verbal component of guidance, she gives you a judging and disapproving look. But continue. Oh wow!
Damn.
Doesn't hurt to be judged sometimes. Yeah, so you can tell. I mean, at first it does look like axe wounds, but and she has significant internal injuries that look like more like bludgeoning or like impact, like force. And on closer examination, you can it's really quite horrific. But the axe attacks, you can tell by the amount of bleeding and the way the wounds are, that those axe attacks were made after this woman was dead.
How big are the axe wounds anyway?
They
The
they
giant
are
axes will be
quite.
bigger.
Yes, correct. Exactly.
Did I
that.
see any giant axes when we were in the camp?
Yeah, you did at the Giants camp. Yeah, you did see some, and yeah, they were quite a bit bigger. This at quick glance does look like and don't ask me how you know a sword slash from an axe slash, but apparently people can tell that. And so these ones are definitively axe ones, but they are a bit smaller. And sorry, I'm just getting your characters confused. Let me
Riordin.
just check. Riordin. Yeah, but just your class.
Cleric.
I'm loading it up. You're all cleric,
All
but
cleric.
still. Okay. Well, anyways, though, you've still seen enough magic missiles to recognize that this the like hematomas, the bruising, contusions appeared. There are a few places around her body, 3, where there's significant like bruising, and it appears to have come from a magic missile attack. And then later, she was, after already being dead, she was slashed with an axe.
I'm sorry to say she was not killed by giants, or at least not giants with axes. For one thing, the axe cuts are too small. For another, she was killed by some sort of magic missile attack.
And Elaine replies, "Just like that magic you were just doing. All that magic, it's not right."
It is, however, very helpful. My magic treats wounded, restore life to those just passed, unfortunately. Cannot
That's
help here.
well,
I would if I could.
I thank you for telling me, but still doesn't say who did this, and
Oh,
I
we
just
will
want to get
find
to
out.
Cthulhu where there's not all this magic hocus pocus crap.
Are you sure they don't have magicians over there?
They have artificery superior to your magic.
If you
That's
say
what.
so. When exactly was she killed?
Elaine says, we found her just last night. It's just between the 2 camps. No, it's not too far.
Have you seen anyone who might be a practitioner of magic in your camp?
No, I haven't myself.
Anyone with a staff or a long robe or a pointy hat?
She's going to say, I'm checking pictures. Well, a lot of us wear robes, so that covers a lot of us.
True.
And I'm afraid I don't know. No, to be honest, you're the first one I've seen practicing magic like that.
Well, it's not quite magic, it is divine assistance. But I can see how somebody could be confused. Do you know what happened to the guard The one that was found dead. I believe he was found dead before your wife?
No, he was found dead just this morning, but I don't know much about that. I think it would be the guards and all them. They would know more.
The guard said one of the refugees found the corpse and brought him to their attention.
Yeah, but I mean, to be honest, I think maybe Adrian did find it, but he don't know nothing either. It's if you could go check out the spot, maybe. I don't know.
Yes, yeah, I will do that. It's best if you cover all angles, you know. The faster we deal with this, the faster you will probably be left in. Don't think your future friends, comrades, will want to invite somebody who's a potential killer in their midst. So any cooperation will definitely speed the process up.
Why don't can you give me a persuasion or intimidation? It sounds like more like persuasion, but up to you.
Guidance is not applied.
Yeah. Just trying to think. But yeah, with the 18, she hesitates and for a moment and says, well, I don't know if it matters at all, but I don't know what it was, but I think Verna had something on Khan, and to be honest, I think that's the only reason we were going to get in. And now she's gone, so I don't know.
I see. Interesting. Do you know anything about the attacks that happened at the camps? When did they start exactly? If you can remember that.
Well, they've a couple happened over the last couple months, but then really the last 2 weeks there's been it's doubled over the last couple weeks. There's been 2 or 3 more.
I see. Is there any leadership or coordination in this camp? Can we organize them? Or is there everyone for themselves now?
Verna she was our leader. She's gone, and it just happened, and so it ain't gonna be me. I know that.
Now, if we were to maybe suggest a gathering of people, would you support us in this endeavor? Even if you don't want to do it, it might help us bring to light Verna's killer and bring vengeance upon them. Any assistance
I don't know.
lend at the time will be very useful. You
right now,
want vengeance, don't you?
Right now, we're all just grieving. First Verna, now Bobby too. Maybe if you guys could have stopped Bobby, but from getting killed. I don't know. I'm not in the mood for it right now.
I see. Well, thank you for your time. Hopefully we will bring this injustice to justice, and we'll leave you for now. And Riordin is gonna walk out, try to find his friends.
Okay. Yeah. And I did move the time up a little bit to represent those interactions, the 2 tents. So.
All right. Yeah, we're halfway.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, we're all done. Are we meeting in the middle?
Yeah. Alright, so most people are in the tent, so I think I'm gonna walk around one of the tent. Actually, no, I can't stop invisibility because it's not mine.
Nope.
Then I guess I'll just sort of walk up to Riordin relatively loudly so that you might feel like someone is approaching, and just sort of say, "Hello there. That will be me, Nauer. Although I am right now quite quite ethereal, as you might see or not see. I've have some information.
No,
Although,
sorry, reflexes. Sure.
although, give me a second. I'll go to Alpip and make me tangible again. So yeah, I'll walk to Alpip and do the same thing, sort of like stomp around on the ground a little bit, like, hey, I'm here.
Wait. Are you sure you don't want to check the other tents while you're invisible?
Well, I guess I could quickly do that. I've seen quite a lot in that one over there. But I guess I could quickly check. So yeah, I'll actually
go ahead.
Yep. Yeah, so for this one, I'll just again look into if there's like a slit in the door cover. I'll just look and see if there's anything there.
Yeah, just give me an investigation check, please, and I'll kind of move it a bit quicker as well.
Nope, nothing.
Yeah. You do see some scrolls that you recognize from your guildmates as being arcane, but it's all faded as if it's been used up.
All right,
that's all you see.
And then I'll do the same thing here.
Okay. Yeah, give me a stealth and an investigation roll for this one, because.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You find essentially you find some men's clothes with bloodstains on them.
So does it look like someone was fighting in?
Yes. Yeah. There's like
do they look like even remotely armored, or is it just like random men's peasants' clothing with like slashes in them and bloodstains around?
Yeah. You get Dexter on it, and it looks like splatter from like a fight. The clothes themselves, they do look like peasants' clothes, but you notice they look a bit more. Not that there's a uniform style, but they look kind of like the clothes you saw in Dorothy's tent.
Okay.
Some of the people, the clothes they were wearing.
So like these guys?
Yes, correct.
Okay. So yeah, then I'll walk back out and then start talking to Alpip. It's and make noise. It's like
who lives in the green tent? Sorry.
Yeah, the green tent is Sarah and Adrian. Here, I'll pull them out. Too. That was the couple. Just moving their tokens back.
Oh, the ones that I was mean to.
Yeah,
and they're cultists. Let's fucking go!
Yeah, so I'll walk up to Alpip and say, I've looked into the tents. I have some information. Now, may we, again, go behind one of them and you can render me visible again?
I have some information as well.
Yeah, and I'd say, I mean, just in the interest of game time. I mean, and we still have like an hour.
Yeah,
but
I go behind the tent. Alpip drops concentration. I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
I am silent for half an hour. I didn't realize it, so I'm talking for nothing.
Yes.
Oh no!
Have you been talking this whole time?
Yes.
No.
Good job.
Well, every now and then. I was wondering, did he see the source of the magic in the green tent?
Yeah, I
yes.
actually didn't mention that. I assume it's like more scrolls, right?
Yes. No. It's you see some wands, and their aura is so faint that you're able to understand that their magic is spent. It's just kind of a residual.
All right. Some used up
aura.
ones. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, and now that I am visible, I'll
Yes.
say to the rest of the group that, all right, perhaps we should, find a quiet place and share our findings.
Yeah, we should
Seems
do
like
that
we
on
all
the
have
way
the
to the crime scene. 2 of them, apparently. Might as well investigate there. There seems to be something really weird happening in this camp. But
I'll kind of whisper, I didn't find anything.
oh, you
I'm
found
gonna
plenty.
admit,
You found
I haven't been looking.
If our friend Alpip here could leave some of his companions to keep watch on these folk. So
Well, see, my smart companion died, and I have a sheep. And if I leave her here, she's gonna be a sheep here. And I have a donkey, and if I let him here, he's gonna be a donkey here. So I don't think he could really help. I don't have any more intelligent companions. But
That's okay.
I could stay here as an intelligent companion myself if you want that.
Or I could. I don't have anything.
unfortunately, we do not have any way to contact you with except Alpip. And I believe Alpip is quite knowledgeable in the magical art, so he might be helpful in if the crime scene is magical, as I suspect.
Then let's all go. What do you think about it?
And we could probably track them down if they try to run. Yes.
We can catch them. Don't worry. I'm pretty fast.
I would like to stop by Lane and try to convince her to send us a warning or something if these people try to make a run for it. If that's okay with you guys. She seems
yes,
the only one who's not extremely suspicious in this thing.
Well, if she is an innocent bystander caught in this, then I guess you could do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you 100% sure she's just a bystander? She has nothing to do with all of this?
No. Not at all.
Well, I will make a couple questions to her to see how she reacts if she looks.
Go ahead.
All right. Maybe you can give me a hand if you are capable in spotting some weird signs. We can look together and we can talk about it afterwards, right?
Yes, very well.
So I'm going ahead, and I suppose we spoke about everything, right? Or not yet?
Yes. I told you everything.
Okay.
I told the entire party everything.
So my friend here told me that you have a friend in that tent who looked like she was killed by an axe, but actually was killed by someone else, something else. Do you have any clue who it was?
Well, I thought it was an axe myself, and it was your friend who he did something strange, but he swears, and he pointed it out to me afterwards. Seems to make sense, I suppose. That it was magic.
Who brought you these? Who brought her back?
It was just one of the guards had found her.
All right, one of the guards. I see, and she went out for a walk, and she came back dead with that wound. Is it?
Yes, that's right.
You don't know anything else about it. We really need every single piece of information.
Well, to be honest, it was me. It wasn't one of the guards who found her. I found her, and
you found her, and you found her with an axe on her body.
I didn't. I just found her, and I got so upset. I came back here to get some help and to bring her back. It's not far away if you want to go look yourself. To be honest, I wasn't thinking to look around or anything like that.
Okay, so she already had that wound when you found her.
Yes.
All right. Yes, I would like to go check this place with you, or if you point me out where you found her. Yeah, maybe it's best if you come with us. You know,
No.
you will learn.
Ahem. Sorry, Elaine. We know exactly where to go. I know this is hard for you, but we were actually hoping you could keep an eye on the camp to see if anyone leaves one way away. We have some suspicious, but we would like to be sure of it before we act on them. So if you see any of your camp friends acting suspiciously or trying to run away from the camp, if you could, I don't know, give us a sign somehow, make a small fire and smoke, we will come rushing back.
Okay, I'll burn some indigo leaves. Keep an eye out for blue smoke.
Yes, that would be
I guess
excellent.
all smoke is blue, but yeah, she does. She promises to do something that makes some vague sense.
Thank you very much.
So
Yeah.
does Alpip think she said everything she knows? And that she's
yeah. She doesn't seem the most intelligent herself.
All right, because she lied before, right? So, or was it just a misread of the script?
Yeah, that was really just me misreading
Okay.
and correcting
All
the
right.
character. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. Good. Very well. Yes, I trust her. So let us go.
Let us.
Okay.
Where was the up here when I see some?
Yes. So you have directions, and you guys don't have to walk if you want. You can just move yourselves to the blue area, the blue box.
Sorry. How much time did pass while we are here?
So close to another box being ticked. Basically, by the time you guys get to there.
I was wondering, did Albert have the chance to take a short rest?
No.
No. Okay.
You guys haven't. Yeah.
While we're walking there, I will ask everyone to stay close to me, and I will cast Aura of Vitality on me and try to heal everyone of their wounds. Because that knowledge of magic users around is making me prepare for another combat.
All right. Albert will follow up and hopefully get some of this healing. He will stay behind though, and Alfredina will follow as well.
10 rolls.
Yeah. I'd say with the you guys can heal up from Aura of Vitality by the time you get there.
Yes.
I don't know how it works. I never had something like this.
Yeah, I didn't know how the Aura works. Oh,
it's basically 10 rolls in 1 minute. So
yeah.
Unless Deeds wants me to roll all of them, I think you'll get.
No. I'd say
wow.
That's for a third level spell. That's fair to and given the amount of healing that's involved, yeah, no problem to heal up to full for all of you.
And now to annoy Deeds, after that is done, I get the spell slot back.
There you go. Fair enough. But yeah, you guys get to no, sorry, Alcard. No.
Nope.
No. You can type if need be, and the game is relatively close.
Hello?
Yeah.
You're back.
Hear you.
Fuck. Okay, cool. I am back.
Yeah.
I was talking this whole time.
I know how it feels.
That makes two of you.
Yeah, I know how it feels.
God damn it. Okay, so we're at full health?
Yes, you got full health. And
fuck.
Yeah, you come to a clearing in the forest area that was, pointed out to you and described by Elaine as the place where she found Verna's body. And yeah, why don't why don't we make it a group roll? Well, you guys, it's up to you. You can do group roll investigation if you want. And sorry, maybe I'm I should.
All right. Yes.
Why don't you tell me what you're doing? But
we will definitely investigate. At least I would think. And
I would like to guide
Can I
somebody during
get
the
guidance,
investigation.
please? Yeah, I'd like guidance. I'm terrible with this.
I do
I'm
have
terrible at
guidance.
that as well.
I have guidance.
all
as
right.
well. So
We
can all
three of
guide.
us as guidance out of 4. I'll guide Alcard because I feel awesome. So I feel without guidance.
I'll guide myself then.
Alcard goes blind. I don't know how, but it happens.
oh goodness.
Well, +4 though.
It's a
Alcard,
4.
Alcard sees like a beautiful raven that reminds him of the Raven Queen,
Oh, nice.
perhaps, and he gets distracted and doesn't actually look at the crime scene.
Sounds like Alcard. I like it.
Riordin, and Alpip, you guys both notice there's some large footprints, some like giant size footprints, basically. And yeah, there's several kind of big icy boulders that are kind of broken and shattered as well.
Icy boulders. All right. Boulders
And
made of
giant
ice.
footprint.
Yeah, but they're not like melting, or I guess it's still pretty cold, and so they're not.
I'm not familiar
But
with
they are-
spells. Is there a spell? I'll say this to all people. Is there a spell that creates magical ice boulders?
There is
There-
definitely.
Uh,
Go ahead. Whatever.
Yeah,
might
they're
be.
mostly rock with like ice crystals in them, I guess. Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
And they're
are-
crushed.
Right.
They are crushed, or what? They're
not
broken.
not crushed, more like broken into in half or 3 or 4 big pieces, and they're not like stones. They're big boulders that a giant might throw, kind of size.
Yeah, it looks like just giants throwing rocks.
Oh my god, does this mean the Giants did it? I need to get my food away from them now. I gotta kill a bunch of Giants. I'm sad.
No, don't do that. Well, we
Let's-
at least
Let's
one
not
thing-
escalate things to murder.
But we know one thing. I think we know for sure. Giants are not smart. So I don't think
Some are.
giants.
are okay-ish, I think.
Well, that's smart that they would kill a person with magic missile and then pretend it's a giant wound, knowing that someone will arrive and figure out that the wound is not big enough for a giant. I don't think so smart.
That actually sounds very convoluted, yes. And then leave giant ice boulders at the scene and footprint.
I guess, yeah, that's fair. Maybe they have those boots that make it so that your feet get change shape.
I would like to check if I see something like the result of use of magic in this area. Can I like, I don't know if I can make a, out of my experience with magic, if I can figure out if something
Yeah.
was set up here.
Do you want to do a Arcana check, or if
Yes.
someone you can
I w-
do detect magic ritual again as well too, if you guys want.
I mean, if there's... I mean, it takes time.
I will
Yeah,
try with an
yes.
Arcana check. I will try with an Arcana check, and I'm gonna ask Alcard, that looks like a very
Yep.
powerful wizard, to assist me. If he can.
And Alcard, the dumb, will help you.
Very well. Explain me a little bit about that thing of the banishment spell. I don't remember it, so maybe you can
And
refresh.
you get guidance on top of that as well.
Well, banishment sends you to another plane. So I can smite people and banish them when I get a little bit stronger.
Very good, very good. Thanks you for the information.
Before he does that, I guess...
He already got guidance by
Yeah.
Yeah, I already mentioned guidance. So
I was gonna give him our fox cunning for advantage as intelligence, but doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, with the 25, you don't need detect magic. You can observe the traces that around the there's footsteps, the footprints that are giant-sized. There's some transmutation. It looks as if the result that they were enhanced or altered with a transmutation spell.
All right.
Whereas the stones appear natural. Nothing. The only magic that you are discerning is on the footprints.
So someone is pretending to be a giant.
I knew my beloved Magis was innocent from the time I saw her. I was sure about it.
I have a feeling you might have been projecting there, but I agree with you on that. DM, one question: is this is the crime scene for the wife, right? Or the guard?
Yes. Correct. Yeah.
And we know where the guard crime scene is, correct? Since that's our main objective.
You do know where it is. It's a little further away, but yeah, you know where it is.
So somebody's trying to frame the giants. Shall we check the guard's corpse? I will also turn back and look at the camp to see if there's any blue smoke rising from it.
Nope, no blue smoke.
Excellent.
All right.
Anyone want to do anything else with this crime scene?
I mean, we figured out that it was someone framing the giants, so that's always a good sign.
Well, the problem is, and this is a big problem, it doesn't help us with our job at all. Since
can you remind me what our job is again? I'm a little lost.
to investigate who killed the guard and why.
Is it just the guard? Because that seems like we're going in the wrong direction now.
We're basically doing pro bono work with this crime scene, but I believe they are connected somehow.
Yeah,
Well,
and
it was the guard and the commoner lady.
Was it?
And I didn't do a good job of setting it up, but Thomas, the guy who brought you here on behalf of Johanna, he would have explained that the queens are nervous that this could blow up into a big incident where the Einsteins or the refugees are fighting with Cthulhu or fighting against Elun.
You did a good job with that. I
Yeah.
got that. At least
Yeah, we got it. The two countries might be in conflict, which is not something that we want.
And the refugees might get involved. Yeah.
We have seen the three tents, and in the three tents, in all three, there were scrolls, which is curious.
One of them only had spent wands, did not have scrolls.
Yeah, one of them had spent wands, one of them had scrolls. The other one had the whole group with this box, which is interesting because it doesn't seem to be magical.
Yes, but aside from the scrolls, did the person, the people inside, did they? Because we're looking for a magic user, even if the scrolls are magical. Without someone competent in the arcane, they couldn't be cast.
I don't think people actually emanate magic auras for detect magic.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know.
It would be pretty cool if you just turn on detect magic and then this wizard just starts glowing.
Sorry, yeah. I've been in another game and I was glowing. Everybody glows, but okay, no, I didn't know. Sorry. Then
sorcerers might, wizards probably not.
Well, then let's go to see this crime scene if we have time.
Yes. Let's.
Okay.
We must be thorough. This is getting very convoluted. In a good sense.
Yeah. So you guys are heading out to the directions for Samuel's crime scene, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
How long would it take? Sorry, to
get there and then back and look around. It's going to take probably 45 minutes. 3 little more sections of your
All
clock.
Right. All right.
So about an hour counting the time we're spending there.
Yeah. So let me sorry, I forgot to copy your tokens over. I'll do that right away.
The clock is now ticking seriously.
Yeah, it is getting it's getting closer. Oops, I missed one of you. Sorry, and I grabbed him instead. Alpip. Sorry.
No problem. Should I grab myself inside?
Either way.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So
I
you
believe
guys
you also
are.
need to give Alcard the goat.
Yes. Yeah.
I can see on this map.
Okay.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, there's no lighting
There's
setup
no
on this
lighting.
map. Yeah.
Because
I think I just realized the reason for that. But I'll get back to that in a minute. Yeah. So this. Apologies. Yeah, you're on. You get to where Samuel was described to have died, and yeah, you can. There hasn't been any fresh snow, so there's still some blood stains in the snow nearby.
well, at least the claim that he was killed this morning seems to be accurate.
Yes.
Um,
Yes.
Perhaps let's find out. Guard's gonna step up to it, and he's gonna look around a little bit, and he's gonna pop a little something that he likes to call divine sense.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there's you're not sensing anything. It's what celestial fiend and
Undead.
demon undead. Yeah.
As well as I know if this ground has been consecrated or desecrated.
Yes, that's true. It doesn't
Like,
no,
if there was an evil
yeah.
ritual cast here kind of a thing, I would know about it.
Yeah, no, nothing of that nature.
I was really hopeful that there was.
Maybe I'm not maybe the best at this, but we should verify at least here as well if there are signs of giants walking around. And
Ooh. I have vision.
Why?
Yeah, I realize.
Why-
Yeah, I'll explain it later. But
Spooky.
yeah. So
Let's get investigating.
yeah. Look around. And yeah, give me some investigation checks, or you can also survival would be appropriate here out in the woods a bit further.
Ooh, I'd like to do that.
Yeah.
So I'll guidance myself on that.
Once again, the good God provides guidance. And I'll take the survival check as well. Oh my God, really?
You.
Yeah. Well, now we're knocks it out. Yeah. Now you are looking around, and yeah, this is your wood elf heritage, especially you.
Yeah.
You've
This
been
is
in
my territory here.
You've been in situations like this.
Although Riordin also, like, he's also a wood elf, although he probably spends more time in the cities nowadays.
Okay. You yeah, now she's able to tell yeah, indeed there are giant tracks, but these seem similar to the ones you guys saw back at the last scene at Verna's camp, not camp, murder scene, and where they were altered with some magic. These tracks do appear to be heading back to the giant camp, but you follow it for a couple minutes, and yeah, after a couple minutes following away from the murder scene, what are giant tracks, they get smaller and smaller and end up being just normal sized, like human tracks, footprints after a little bit.
All right, so it's all set up. And sorry, the name that someone died, someone saw that guard, but nobody brought him back.
Some of the Cthulhu. I think I've switched this one. Some of the refugees brought him back to the guards.
Brought the corpse back to the guard. All right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. And do we know the name of this guy?
Yes, Samuel.
Samuel. Okay. Well, it seems all set up. I wouldn't know if pointing my finger on Samuel.
I do have a plan about Dorothea. We can call her out, tell her we found something on Samuel, and I can try to become fast friends with her. Through magic.
All right. That's an idea, yes.
And we'll have her spill her guts.
Well, all of that group was now I'm confused, but all of that, there was a whole group confabulating together.
Yes.
So if either that group or the couple are the first suspects of all of this,
Alternatively, we can
or the guards.
Maybe. Alternatively, we can just have them all pile up in one place. No, I don't know, we can get them out and announcement that we found the killer and we're about to solve the crime. And then we'll have Alucard here make them all tell the truth with his spell, not his help. Since he has
Do you have this ability, Alucard?
You have Zone of Truth, right?
I do, but that's not see invisibility.
And we don't need to see invisible. We need them to tell us the truth. Although I want to do Dorothea first, so we know what the other people can do in case they're the spellcaster.
Zone of Truth, they know they're under the effects of it, so...
I mean, we don't care.
Yeah, they can avoid answering questions if they know that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's only if we can convince people to speak the truth and, they answer our questions fully. But they don't have to, is the issue with it.
No,
I was reading
it.
it.
They're suspicious, so...
Yeah.
Honestly, that's fair. Yeah. Who are we going to use it on? Exactly? Because...
all of them. We get all of them, well, all of the suspects in one tent or something, or close by.
In a 15-foot radius? That's tight. That is tight.
No, that's a 6x6.
Oh yeah, that is true. That is
a
6x6.
It's a 6x6. You could definitely fit all of them in that.
Yeah, you could get all the parties at question, at least.
There is, however, one issue with that plan. If there's some innocent in them, the guilty one might take them hostage.
Yeah, and one fireball and everybody's done.
Well, that's the good part, though. If they're all guilty, I have the fireball.
Unfortunately, I don't think they're all guilty. A few of them are, but...
So let's get Dorothy out and see if I can make her spill the beans. And after that, we use the Zone of Truth if we need to.
Good.
Okay. So you said, apologies. I always use updated dynamic lighting, and I forget these maps. Kindly put them in a JSON file, and I just never thought to check. They were legacy lighting, and so I was only checking the updated dynamic lighting for your token.
Can you turn on daylight mode? Because right now,
Mm-hmm.
Right now I am dark visioning, which
it looks spooky now. Oh,
there we go.
I like the spookiness.
Let me update the clock because a bit more time has gone by. That was 3 more. Yeah, so you don't have a lot of time left.
Yeah, we're three quarters of the way there.
Mm-hmm.
Can't even see the clock anymore, but
yeah. We have 2 little ticks left. 2 little ticks left.
I mean, we could also just barrel over them.
Should we split up and do we need to talk to the guards at all?
You can take back your little thing. I now have dynamic lighting, like this stuff, so I'm good. I don't need it anymore.
I don't think we need to talk to the guards. We do maybe need to talk to Samuel as well.
Sorry about that.
It's fine.
No worries.
So
All
Dorothea
right.
first, or at the same time, Dorothea and Samuel?
Let's do it at the same time because we don't have time enough then to do the trick.
Me and
Otherwise?
Alcard will take Dorothea, you and now will take Samuel?
Who am I taking? Sorry.
You're coming with me, we're getting Dorothea.
Okay, and am I activating Zone of Truth?
No, you're gonna... Well, we'll see when I talk to you. It's gonna be fine, I promise.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna take out my halberd. I have an idea of what's gonna happen.
Excuse me, is Dorothea over here? I would like to have a word in private. I don't open the flap of the tent. Just shout out.
Sorry, I'm just moving you momentarily.
Sorry.
No worries. It happened at the same moment. Yeah, she comes out and she says, yes, I'm
You were
here.
correct, but follow me. We can't talk here. You were right.
Yes. Did you look into Fulbright? He is up to something. Yes.
Riordin will look at Alcard. Alcard, friend, if she moves or tries to run away, cut her head off. You do not move, and I will at this point try to cast Fast Friends on her.
I'm gonna grab a hold of her.
Okay. Yeah. Give me grapple. I guess I'll do the Fast Friends first or after. You guys tell me.
We'll try Fast Friends first.
Okay.
And then if she passes, I'll try and grab a hold of her to make sure she doesn't move.
Wisdom save. There it is.
Because I bet she's not stronger than me.
And yeah, she fails the wisdom
Nice.
save. So she is charmed.
What's in the box?
So I'm just reading through all of it. Blah blah blah. Okay. So she she looks at you, kind of smiles for a minute, but then kind of like like you're a bastard smile. But she goes on and says in a forced voice, it is elemental magma, pure magma.
Did you kill the guard and the wife, which I forget the name of?
She says, we eliminated foes of Daloon.
What does that mean?
She says, I think based on the second paragraph, I think she can make another wisdom save.
Sure.
And she fails again. She says, it means we had to eliminate those who are wrong for Daloon.
You're avoiding the question, Dorothy. Answer the man's question.
And yeah, you see her struggling, but She does. She seems to try to fight it, but then after a momentarily willpower struggle, she fails and says, "Yes, we killed Samuel and Verna. They were enemies of Dalun, of what Dalun is supposed to be."
Yeah, I know.
Your friend's the tent. Is one of them a spellcaster? Which one?
All of them.
Oh crap.
And what about you? Are you a spellcaster?
Yes.
What can they do?
Cast magic.
Of course.
I'm gonna slam my halberd, like the blade end of it slicing right next to her, and I'm gonna go, what kind of spells?
Probably evocation and transmutation, probably.
Pretty
You
sure
did see
everyone can
lots
cast
of-
magic missile.
So far, we know magic missile and like polymorph.
I'm assuming polymorph. Yeah, that makes sense.
She replies, "They are skilled in a variety of magics, and one of them is particularly good with earth magics."
Mm.
Alright.
And out of all of them, who would you say is the strongest?
She says,
Good enough.
"Well, I am their leader."
Oh, so
The leader
Oh.
is
I'm gonna look directly at Riordin, and I'm gonna kind of twitch a little bit. Like I really want to fucking kill her, kind of a look, and then I'm gonna look back at her and say, "Well, if you're the leader, does that mean if we take you out, the rest will scatter?"
And yeah, she starts to raise her hands up, kind of. She doesn't have as many. Sorry, was that Nauer or Riordin who went in as the spider?
Now what?
I went in as the spider. And no,
Whose eye? There you go.
yeah, I remembered myself. Yep. No.
It looks vague. It looks like she's trying to mimic that symbol. Of course, she only has
Oh yeah, the four are the
all the hands,
the arms. Yep.
and she says something to the effect, "Chop one down, another will grow."
Be interesting. I would like now to pause our conversation and let Naur and Alpip do their thing.
Yeah. Just apologies, real quick. Alpip, sorry. I just saw. Can
Yes.
we are
I-
over?
I don't know if we are over there or we can hear. We didn't hear anything, right?
We were trying to do this at the same time, so not really, no.
I mean,
Yeah.
you're whispering. All right.
Okay.
Then then I'll go over to Samuel. Actually, what is Samuel? Who is Samuel?
He's the dead one.
Yeah, we're not talking to Samuel. We're talking about Samuel.
All right. I would say I go to talk to Elaine at this point. I don't know who to talk to, actually. It was my plan.
Yeah, we sort of switched which ones we talked to before, because...
But who did you want to talk to them?
The old man who found the guard.
Yeah.
All right. Very well. Then I'm going over to this old guy and say, well, so we have found the place where the guard was killed. It was you, right? That brought it back.
And yeah, I forget what bad voice I use for him, but they all sound the same. He says, "Yes, I did. It was I was out foraging and I came across him. Sad, sad state.
Yes, and I have seen it was most certainly about giants, right? I guess you noticed it too.
Um, I it did maybe I saw the big footprints. So yeah.
Can I check if he's relieved about my statement or not?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. I mean, if he was trying, I was hoping for me to say that or not.
No, he just seems he doesn't seem relieved. Just that was what he saw too. So
Okay, sincerely.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Uh,
Out of because I forgot that he's the one. When I was looking around and found the giant tracks, were there other sets of tracks that could be this guy?
It did go into human tracks, but beyond being human, you did have a really high roll.
Yeah, roll like a 20 something.
Yeah.
I mean, I was looking for the giant footprints, but were there any other sets near the body that could be this man?
No. Around the body, it was only giant, and then a couple like 50 meters or 100 meters away or yards, it turned into humanoid tracks. And you would guess this guy seems too tall, like his stride too big, slightly, for the tracks you saw.
Yeah, so there was no his tracks near the body.
Correct. Oh yeah.
But yeah, that's just now we're thinking to ourselves, like, huh? So you dragged the body in here, huh?
and so what I would like to ask is, so you went out foraging, right? You ended up to this body, and you brought him back. How long did you spend out of the encampment?
Well, yes, I left. I left this morning at dawn and was back before noon.
All right. And when you left this morning, did you see anyone coming back to the enchantment?
I didn't. No, I think I saw the giant woman returning to their camp.
But nobody returning to your camp or noises in the morning before you left. Everything was quiet.
Well, I mean, Dorothy's tent is always active. She seems to have a big family or group with her.
All right. Well, very well. Thank you for this information. For me, it's all I would like to know. Do you want to know anything else, Nour?
Well, I'm not quite sure if I would want something. All right, give me a second there. All right, sorry, I'm back. Just had a thing to deal with. I'll So now we're just gonna like nudge Alpip a little bit and say like, I might have something to talk with you, and then we might return to our interrogation there.
All right.
What's Adrian? All right. Sorry, Adrian. We have a little thing to talk about because we might have some information. We'll just have a quick conversation with my friend there, and then we might ask a couple more questions if you don't mind, of course.
She gives you a nod.
All right. Then yeah, I'll sort of like walk up to the side of the. All right. So he said that, like, according to all the information, no, he's the one who dragged Samuel's body to this camp, right? Well, when we were tracking near the body, I didn't see any footprints that would resemble his, only the giant ones. So he's probably involved in this too. Don't think he's quite innocent.
I see your point.
Yeah, as we're talking.
Yeah, just whoosh, head flies in front of you guys. Fuck.
Is
yeah.
GM? Is it? I'm not. Oh, nothing. Oh, never mind.
Okay, but yeah, we can. You guys were interrogating Dorothy. We can. Well, it's up to the party really as a whole, but we can move back to that. Or
I mean, I don't know what to ask of Adrian. Like, he's clearly in this, but I don't know how.
No, I mean, was it?
Easy.
What I wanted to ask: is it
Fucking pussy. That's how.
is it a mistake that there should have been Adrian's footprints, or no?
Yes and no. I mean,
Yes
so
and no.
It's
All right.
Well, I have.
I don't know. From what I saw, it looked sincere. I wouldn't know. You're right. You have a point, though.
Adrian could be the one pretending to be a giant, given that we only saw giant footprints. And although Dorothy, she's probably involved with her group. Given that Nar has not heard her actively confess yet.
Let's go back to the guys and tell them what we found out, and we can have a decision together.
Yeah, that seems about right. As we walk in and looking at you two guys interrogating Dorothy.
DM,
and as that happens, you watch as Alucard slams his halberd into the ground next to her, and that's where we begin again.
That's the moment.
DM, who has the whistle to summon the
it's up to you guys, and we can roll a 1d4 if we don't know. But yeah, any of you can say you have it if you want.
It'll be a 1d3 because Alucard definitely does not have it. He would not have taken it. That's too much responsibility for his pea brain.
Riordin wouldn't have had it anyway. So gives all people out of character.
Okay, the list maker has it. I think
Let's say I have it.
Yeah. What did the guy told us to do exactly?
He said to try to find out evidence of who committed those murders so that it could be put to rest, and then once evidence was obtained of the murders to identify who it is, and then deal with it appropriately and call him back.
Yeah, is there like a magical equivalent of a GoPro?
Riordin.
No, just film Dorothy say that, and that's it. Here's your evidence. Ciao.
I was thinking of summoning him now to see Dorothy. Now.
Yeah, like using him as a just
eyewitness.
Here, see, she said it. We did our job,
and then he'll task us to kill the others or not.
I kind of want to kill them. I'm not gonna lie.
I want to kill them as well, but we kind of need evidence.
I kind of see a moment in which you can I figure out that you are figuring out something. I mean, Icar looks mad, and Riordin, I don't know.
Riordin is getting angry as well. So.
All right,
we're all getting a little bit angry.
As you guys are starting to step up as well, Alucard's gonna take his helmet off, He's gonna look at her right in the eyes, and now you guys see that his face is completely burnt. He's gonna look at her with his eyes slightly aglow, and he's gonna lean in really close to her, and he's gonna go, I highly suggest that you tell us everything, and you leave out 0 details, otherwise things are gonna go very bad for you.
And start with why did you point it towards this guy?
No, I'm pointing at
No. I tell her after that. Do that. Start by telling us why you pointed us to that guy.
Yeah. I want to basically like threaten her is my idea. Like she should be scared. I love someone. One of the watchers, the kind of face only a nutsack could love.
Why don't it's gonna work regardless? But why don't you give me an intimidation roll just to see?
Hell yeah!
Oh,
Okay.
Hell. Can it be with advantage, please, Mr. DM? Please.
It's the situation. You've got her charmed. We'll say so. That she's under a charm spell. She's already failed it twice.
So I would like to step in, and as I figure out the situation, I will say, so is she guilty? What happened? Did you figure out something?
They all are guilty. They killed both of them. They have a box with magma thingy.
Why did they do it?
For the good of Arun.
So
Go ahead.
As this is happening, that's when Alcard, intimidates her, and then Riordin, commands her to answer, and she indicates that she says, we cannot fight this war on our own. We need Cthulhu's involvement, and this is the way to do it. So, we staged the murders, framed the giants, and caused this disruption, and I blackmailed Adrian into being complicit in this story. That is the truth, and she's
Do you have any relation with Adrian? Is he part of this too?
No, I just threatened that I would harm Sarah if he didn't go along with this story I told him.
Ooh, okay.
Understood. That's more than enough.
All right. Alcar's gonna look at her.
Hold on.
Okay, yep,
Look at
you're
Alcar
nicer
and
than me.
You can kill her.
I was about to, actually, it's the funny part. I'm gonna lift my halberd up into the air. But before I do that, I'm gonna take one step back away from Riordin. You're gonna watch as the skeletal wings explode out of Alcard in a fury of hatred. It extends out from him, and I'm gonna pop my necrotic shroud to do this hit. I want to make sure that she's afraid of me as I kill her. It's within 10 feet. That's why I stepped away from you, Riordin, so you didn't have to make the charisma save.
Yeah.
Let me make her.
Oh fuck! They're all right here, aren't they? They have to also make the saves. Shit. Oh no, they have to see me. They have to see me. It's okay. It's okay. We're all right, guys. Don't worry.
Imagine just sitting in a tent discussing your evil schemes, and then you're like,
"Oh fuck!"
I don't know what it is, but it's really scary.
She saves on it.
Boom.
That's okay. That's okay. I have this at 3, but it's actually 5. I need to change that. There we go. And I'm gonna fucking slam my halberd down on right into her skull, and I'm hoping this is enough damage to at least it won't be, but
make her.
Watch for the harmony with 4 hit points.
I kind of hope so, but at the same time, does she die from this? If not, I'm dropping a level 2 smite on her.
So that definitely hits. She does not die from it.
Okay, 2nd level smite, my last 2nd level spell slot. Oh, hot diggity damn.
So that is
without the second 5, though, right?
Yeah, without the second 5, I apologize.
Okay. Thank you.
5 plus
so
6 plus
28.
8 plus 9. Oops, that was... What the fuck did I just do? 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 9. Never mind, I'm done. Yeah, sure. I'll go
Make
with what
an
you said.
intelligence check.
Yeah.
It's low. It's very low, both real life and in character.
Yeah.
You're-
Hey!
It's 28.
It's 40. Can confirm natural 20.
Yeah, you drop a mighty blow on her, and we'll. Are you guys out of character? Or are you okay with the time? This is technically the time the game was supposed to end. We are close to the end. The combat will add a little bit. To
Yeah,
it.
let's go fight him.
Let's
Okay.
fucking go!
Yeah.
I'm ready. I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah,
fucking
let's
hyped right now.
Finish this.
And she cries out. She did break because she had advantage. She did break the fast friends, and so she is no longer a friend.
Too late.
That makes sense.
Too late.
Honestly, that makes sense. Oh my god, am I actually third? I rolled an 11.
Let me order
No,
this.
yes.
No, we have a 2, a 7, 11, 18.
Yeah, I'm third.
Yeah.
I rolled an 11.
But she is first at least. And
Still
yeah,
alive.
she is.
Damn.
Yeah, still alive. She is mad, and
Fireball.
give me just one moment. Wasn't
I do have my wings out, by the way.
okay.
There are ghosts kind of flying around Alcard right now, just for aesthetic.
Okay. She is. What is she going to do?
Fucking die, probably. Run.
I think she will just. Sorry, I wasn't expecting her to come up. One moment. Yeah, so she's going to. She extends her hand and unleashes a burst of fire, and
Ouch.
I'm going to. So sorry, I was looking at. She has a feature that is kind of like pack tactics, but I think the tent is going to block that. I think it's unfair to do it.
I also think it's fair for me to take it since I'm the one who friended her.
Sorry. This.
Oh, is that at me? Sorry.
No. Yeah, she's aiming at you. I mean, I guess she might take a step up, and she since.
Sorry, I know. Is that an attack or a save?
It's a spell. It's Scorching Ray. It's just the sheet doesn't have it ready. So, but yeah, if you want to do.
Yes, one disadvantage on that, please.
It's through Alcard. Sorry.
Yes, disadvantage on that anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
How many Scorching Rays are 2 or 3 rays? I can't remember. So
Fucking risky. Come on.
For the first one. Good luck.
But she is sending 4 because she's upcasting it.
Jeez.
Oh, okay, that's all right. Is she looking a little weak right now or no?
Yeah, she is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's actually she's gonna cast it at 4th level, and so she sends 5 rays at Alcard.
The first one that is able to hit me, I'm gonna Hellish Rebuke her.
Let me make her attacks.
Yeah, no worries. Just making sure.
What's
there.
her bonuses? Because I have Scorching Ray. We could just use my rolls and modify them a bit.
I got it now, sir. I just wasn't familiar with the sheet, which is my fault. Are those? I'm just rolling them now. So actually, I have them all now. The signet ring. Wait, no, not the signet ring. The warding flame will be on the first attack. The first attack they would hit, correct?
No, the warding flare was on the first one. My ring will go off on the first one that hits me.
Gotcha. So once again, warding flare saves you from a critical, and but it does still hit because it was a critical or a 24. So that hits you for 7.
Okay.
And
I will Hellish Rebuke that first level because that's the only thing I can cast at. Can I get a dex save? Not with the necrotic damage.
Yeah. She is. She fails. And
nice. 12 fire.
Okay. Yeah, she's badly scorched up and burnt, but she's still hanging on. Let's go through these other rays.
Necrotic damage wouldn't apply here. It only on
Yeah,
the
no. Yeah, that's why I said 12.
Okay, alright. Sorry, my bad.
The second ray hits you for 9 damage, just at a 17. The next 2 rays miss, and the final ray hits you for 7.
Okay.
And that's it for her. And then you hear her singing, and you hear voices from in the tent singing along as well. They're gonna rise up and fight or something. But anyways, Riordin, it's your turn.
Riordin's gonna move over here. Can I see inside the tent from here?
Attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Yes, I'll take that.
She
doesn't have a weapon out, so.
Oh yeah, she might. It's a staff. She might not even have had it out, and it misses anyway. So, yeah, you can see they're just starting to open the tent flaps to get ready to run out on their turn. But yeah, you see the 3 people. I will get rid of the dynamic lighting so you can see it.
Thank you. I have a out of character question that might affect my character. He's pretty wise, right? Does he know what would happen if he throws a fireball in there with the tent walls hold it in?
It would expand out because that she thought that same. She had that same thought, and she decided not to cast a fireball because of that.
Yeah.
All right.
The tent probably won't survive it.
Let me move this.
Oh, burning hands.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you can get them all.
Burning Hand at 3rd level.
Mm.
Let me make their dex
Guess
saves.
I can't do it at 3rd level? What the hell?
I'm just gonna move that so I can get to their tokens.
Hello, friend.
You can cast at a higher level, can you? Yeah. If you cast it at a higher level, it adds a 1d6 for each level, and
so
you can
2d6.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why I wouldn't cast it.
It didn't give me an option. So.
Maybe it's just the way that the macro is set up.
Yes. That's sad.
They all failed.
18 damage.
Okay.
After this happens, am I able to see all of them?
Yeah. The tent is starting to burn up and go down, and you can see them. I mean, there's still like burning portions of tent cloth or leather, whatever it is, but you can still see them. Yeah.
I'm gonna move over here to spread Alfredina and shout at Fulbright, "Run away!"
Okay.
It's my turn.
And yeah, Alcard is up.
I'm going to use my Channel Divinity now that I can see them.
Mhm.
I'm going to Conquering Presence them. Can I get a Wisdom save from all of them? I know it's probably far-fetched because they're all spellcasters, but only them. They have to make a Wisdom save, and if they fail, they're frightened of me.
Okay.
They do not have to... Sorry?
What's your DC on that?
14.
Okay. This guy is frightened of you. The other two passed.
Dorothy also has to roll as well.
Oh yeah.
Which one's frightened of me?
I'll put this snail on him. The one directly
Okay.
below you. And Dorothy passed also. But
Damn it! See, I knew it was far-fetched with the Wisdom save, but I was hopeful.
Yeah, you said 14, correct? Was the DC?
Yeah, my spell
Yeah.
DC is only 14, so.
Okay, yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Here, I'm just gonna. Sorry,
oh
I'm just gonna
sorry. You have it
confirm
in your
that
name.
it's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna confirm that that's what it's supposed to be because I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be my spellcasting DC as well. Wisdom save.
It's probably 8 plus charisma plus proficiency.
Yeah. So be
11,
the same.
12. So yeah, it's 14. Okay, cool. Yeah, your guys are a lot smarter than me at math stuffs. So yeah, it is 14. So only that guy failed. That is no worries. I am going to use bonus action. Where the fuck is this? Is this a bonus action spell? No, it is not. Okay, I'm gonna bonus action Shield of Faith myself.
Okay.
So my AC is now 19. I will add in quotations 19.
Cool. That works.
Just so that you know, and that is my turn.
Okay.
I'll stay where I am.
This guy is frightened of you. He's going to. The tent is burning. He runs out of it first, and then
I'm gonna hit him.
Oh yeah. Yes. He is badly. He's barely hanging on.
However, could that have happened?
He's going to look. He looks to one side. He sees a donkey. He looks to another. He sees an elf person, and he will try to. Is he that smart? He's gonna run up and try to.
So you're saying
touch
that
you.
the donkey is not the primary target.
He reaches out to at you, Riordin, with like a hand that starts to turn black and withering.
Oh boy.
As if it's wants to drain your life, but he misses.
Whew.
And now
By the way,
is up.
I'm out of warding flare, so you don't have to worry about that anymore.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna probably. All right. Yeah. So as my action, I would like to upcast up to 3rd level a flaming sphere.
Yeah.
So what? All right. Let's see. What can I use for that? Let's just. Fuck it. Let's go with the X card. Let's have it as a. Can you shrink it down to be 1 square? One.
Yeah.
Thanks. This is my X sphere. So here's the spell. And so action, I make it. Bonus action.
Push it into someone.
I'll push it into this guy.
Okay.
So I think if I just do that, it should do the damage. Right? Level 3. All right. That's right. And I'm concentrating on that.
And he failed And then he will. Is it start of his next turn?
It's if they end a turn next to it.
Okay, cool.
All right, so that's my action. Bonus action, movement-wise, I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, and like quickly cry out to Adrian and his friend there that we're fighting. So probably get out so that you don't get hurt, and that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay. This guy also runs out of a burning tent. Looks around. Comes here. Does Donkey get opportunity attacks?
He's a mount. I wouldn't.
Okay.
count.
Yeah. And this guy runs up to you and tries to reach out a gross necrotic hand at you, and he misses. These guys are sad. This one, though, he still saw Alcard attack his friend as he ran away, so he's going to stay put. And you see, perhaps he was the murderer, as a bunch of magic missiles come shooting out.
Oh, okay.
And that is is it set up like that? But
what level?
Yeah,
just so that way I know how many to con saves to roll.
It's does Shield of Vitality give you a? Yes. So, sorry, no, for your spell. It's 5 of them at level 3. He cast it up at level 3.
Okay, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I lose my spell.
Okay. Yeah.
Because of the 7. Yeah.
Yeah. And
that was hopeful. I'm now back at 17.
Okay. That is his turn, though, and we get to Alpip.
All right.
Sorry to do this. How much damage did he take?
Oh yeah, how much damage did I take?
I'm not used to how that came out like that. I might just ignore, because that makes no sense to me, and just roll them one time. I'm just gonna do the D4. So +1, so 3 times 5, so 15.
Okay.
He lives.
I'm pretty low, but yep. Hot damn.
So Alpip is gonna move over here. He's not really afraid of the guy because it doesn't look. He failed in his attack, so he feels very confident that he can deal with him. He's going as an action to hypnotic gaze the lady here. So it's a DC 15 wisdom save. I'm gonna ping it now. Second.
Ooh, she passes.
She passes. This is not gonna make me happy, but as an action, I'm gonna cast a 3rd level healing word on Alcard. And I don't know if he used his reaction or not.
I did. Oh no, I haven't yet because it was my turn. Haha.
Then get that.
+3, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. 10 HP. I'm gonna hit Dorothy because she's the leader. Sounds like she's the best one to hit.
Oh, the magic missiles threw you off balance. Great.
And I didn't give any order to my animal. I would think they scatter off, but I don't know. Or you rule what they do.
The fire, which I think they'd be a little scared of. Well, at least Albert would be. Redina is not.
Yes.
But let's see. If she rolls low, she'll attack. If not, she'll just dodge. So yeah, she rolled high on a D4. She's just gonna dodge.
All right. That's it.
Okay. So Dorothea is not selected. That's why. She is just going to. She's not. She's gonna step up here, and yes, then you see from her fingertips a bolt of lightning shoots out. Oh shoot!
Goodbye, Alpip.
She actually can. So it's DC Dex save, please, from Alpip, and
Dex is my second name.
she can. Oh no.
But it's not a nat, huh? Actually,
yeah. Yes. So you'll be glad to know the damage. Oh, I misread your thing. I'm sorry. The damage is 33.
Perfect. Exactly what I needed. All right.
And
Okay.
yeah, you notice she does something with the magic. She weaves it around so that it doesn't hurt her ally who's directly behind you.
All right.
Oh, she's some kind of an evocation wizard. I hate her already.
And yeah, if only the DM had realized that was not an enemy right behind her before he moved her there. But yeah, that's her turn.
Is Alpip still alive?
Actually, I have 34.
Yay!
Okay.
Oh man.
Yes, I mean, my maximum is 34. I healed up completely, so yeah.
Okay.
There I am.
That makes sense.
Riordin's gonna move.
Yeah, that's her turn, and it's Riordin's turn.
Raise the shield in the air. Say a small prayer to Corlon and Radiance of the Dawn, every single one of them.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Oh my
so that's
god.
Half
30
they make
feet.
a
Yeah,
constitution
all of
save.
I'm going to start with this guy next to you first. He just makes it, but it doesn't matter. This guy moving because he's dead.
9 and 10. Oh.
Good.
Oh.
He deserves to die.
This guy fails. So he's still alive.
Damn it.
And
Which one?
This guy here.
Good, I'm gonna fucking kill him.
And she is dead.
Yes!
I'm just moving him because I couldn't get to it. And cool. Yeah, if you want to describe it. You're welcome
As
to.
the prayer ends, just several lasers from the skies hit every single one of them, and they start burning before dying, like in a split second.
And with Dorothy's falling, you hear this. The sound of the partisans disappears. The resistance fight has died. Well, what she saw as the resistance fight, at least. Anything else for Riordin?
Yeah.
Are you moving your bonfire?
It's not my.
Oh wait, sorry.
shit.
Sorry. That was. Not
I'll move
sorry.
away from that.
Yeah, there you go. I was waiting for that one.
So Dorothea and that one died. This one is still alive, right? And this one.
Yes. Oh wait, I forgot to make a save for him. Well, you know what? He's gonna be dead no matter what. Yeah.
I wanted to kill Dorothy, you bastard.
I might ruin your fun some more because I have a bonus action left, and it is time for the spiritual weapon to appear.
No, please,
And
Riordin.
bong
No.
this one. Ah,
No. Yes.
Yes.
My turn.
the
There's
spiritual
only so
weapon
much murder.
is a tiny Alcard helmet.
As this helmet's sitting on the ground right now, that makes sense.
Yeah, and Alcart, you are up. This.
I'm going to swing my halberd down in a big motion, screaming, "You fuck me! No, I fuck you!"
And
For
yeah,
1, 2, and 3. I don't care what kills him. I'm gonna keep hitting him.
he is down
And dead?
and dead. Yes, sorry.
Good, because
Down
I
and dead.
fucking keep smacking him until he dies.
Yeah, your first hit did it.
Yep, and I keep smacking the shit out of him. I don't even care if there's actually more enemies. I just swing.
Yeah, he goes down. The tent kind of is now a smoldering pile of ruins, and yeah, combat is out.
There's no combat in my adventure. Insert lightning bolt wizard.
Alcar's gonna look around a little bit angry, his wings still out, kind of flapping a little bit, and after he kills this man, you watch as his soul exits his body and enters into the souls that are surrounding him, and now he has 8, no, 9, 10, 10. He has 10 sitting there swirling around him now.
That would have gone better, but we're alive.
And then the souls enter into his back, and his wings get pulled back inside of him as he drops his shroud.
You must have some kind of sickness, Alcard. I see weird stuff floating around you. That doesn't seem healthy.
It is normal for those like him. I've seen a couple of those.
You
Quite interesting power.
You look like you're a little bit low. You might have joined my souls a second ago, and I'm gonna tap Alpip on the shoulders and pump 25 healing into him with my lay on hands.
25. What is that?
My lay on hands. I'm a level 5, so
Yeah, it's 5 points per level that he has in Paladin.
yeah. Here, I'll show you. There you go.
No, I trust him. I'm just impressed. If I use all my spell slots together, I don't get to 25, I think.
Yeah, I know, it's good. And he's gonna
lay my hands on you.
Thanks, Riordin. Thanks for touching me.
God, it's better than nothing.
And I'll use my I'll use a scroll of cure wounds on myself.
No, I have healing.
Oh my god. Okay.
Why do you
Healing word? Healing word? No. No. Oh, I will take that though. Whatever the fuck this is, I want that.
That's how it's done.
Yeah, I'm almost good. That's a lot of healing. How is that a cure wounds? What is the 1d4 added into that?
My magic sickle.
Oh, you got a magic sickle. Nice.
Yeah, I have a +1 moon sickle. It adds a +1 to my DC, my attack rolls, and a D4 to all my healing spells. Fuck yeah!
That is amazing. That's a lot of healing. I want one. I know I can't use it, but I want it.
Yeah, I paid 1.5k for it, which isn't that much.
That's actually really good. All right, not bad.
Yeah, but it's range on druid specific, so you know.
And now that we killed them all, should we figure out if we can collect some evidence, or they are gonna charge us for being murderers instead of
I think
solving
we
the
burned
case?
all the evidence.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, let's get all the evidence, but first, let's go talk to these fucking people. Alucard's gonna pick up his halberd, kind of wipe... no, he's not gonna wipe it off, actually. He's gonna walk over with it bloodied over to this area where these people are, and I'm gonna stare at these motherfuckers down. I get real close to them with my halberd still bloody, dripping down. I'm gonna look at them and go, and I know that you guys helped them, so do you have a confession to make, or... am I going to taste more fear and blood?
Alkert, you said you frightened them, don't...
Oh,
What's
I
it-
am frightening them. That's my point.
The Sarah lady is, she's indignant and she's like, "What are you talking about?" The Adrian, he'll break and say that Dorothy threatened to hurt Sarah unless he just agreed to the story that he found Samuel, and so he admits to doing that. But he says he didn't find Samuel, but he saw Samuel was dead, and it looked like a giant attack. So he just went along with it for Sarah's safety.
Well, very good, very good.
At least you
Yeah,
admitted it.
I mean, once we finish our investigation, we will make note that you are not exactly an accomplice, but you did have a hand in it. But
Oh, he's an accomplice.
yes, however, he does not deserve any sort of punishment. He was protecting his dear one, so
You protect your dear ones through fighting and saving them in different ways, not blackmail.
Alkard, I understand our philosophies differ, but this is not an evil man. We shall not punish him.
I don't like it.
Alker, we need someone to make a confession so that we actually get our case solved, because for now we don't have any proof except from this man.
I'm gonna look over at Alpip. I'm gonna look back at the old man. I'm gonna look at Alpip, and I'm gonna look back and forth between them about 4 times, and then I'm gonna go, "You're a wise one. This one, not wise. I respect what you say, Alpip." And he's gonna clean his halberd off with the rag that he wraps it in.
Very good boy, very good boy.
My halberd will taste more blood, and I hope next it's yours. I'm gonna look at the old man, and I'm gonna walk away.
Yeah, you hear him mutter something about that the 4 of you, 2 of you almost died or something. So what would he have done? Something like that. But he mutters it under his breath and goes back. Yeah.
I think Rodrin is trying to do something.
Yes.
No.
Yeah,
keep doing that. I'm fine here. I'm just role playing.
Yeah. You can find. Well, why don't you give me investigation check if you're looking around for it?
I will
Everyone's
once again beg the good Lord to give me guidance, because my investigation is shit. As you can see.
Whoa.
Do I get assistance from Alfredina?
It already happened. You can't seem to find the box currently. There's
maybe burning down the tent was a bad idea.
I mean, it was made of metal. It definitely didn't burn down.
Yeah, the box.
Well, now you mentioned there is a box in there. How comes we cannot find it?
I guess after a little while, you do. And you're not under rush circumstances. Sorry, I shouldn't bother with the check. You do find it because you hear ticking as well.
Yeah, it's ticking as well, so...
Lady, now might be the time to summon our friend.
Yes, and yeah, because you know you're running out of time
Yes,
very
yes.
soon.
All right, so I'll take out the whistle and blow into that thing.
Okay. And yeah, he will come. Where is he? He's on his way. Teleportation.
I like to imagine the idea of like when you summon things with like teleportation, they're just in the middle of doing something random. Like he was making himself a sandwich and like, oh, okay, I guess I'll go.
He arrives with a piece of bread and a tomato in hand, and shows up and says, and a puff of blue smoke smelling like cobalt, and he says, "Ah, so you've all solved the murders? Is that it?"
That's it.
Yep. You got your culprits right here, as I point to like the dead guy laying on the ground. If there's any.
As you point towards her, Alcar's gonna walk over towards Dorothy and pick her up her dead body and kind of push it into Thomas. This is your culprit. All of them are. This one mainly. She's fucked up.
She claimed to be the leader of the group.
They're part of some organization that has that sign, and I point to the box. We want to make
5 arms.
Why can I never remember the name of this country?
Daloon.
They were trying to make Daloon great again, I believe.
Well,
Kurthum? Are you talking about Kurthum?
Daloon.
No, Daloon.
Our country, not that one.
Daloon.
Yeah. Thomas, he digs around in Dorothy's pockets real quick, and he pulls out a piece of paper parchment that has the Lorna symbol on it, and he takes a brief glimpse at them, and then rolls them back up and stuffs them into a scroll case he's carrying. He says, "Oh yes, job well done. I can see she was indeed affiliated with the Lorners, whatever they're called. But this is good. Things could have gone, and it makes sense now. Things could have gone drastically wrong. Seems like they were trying to stir up some trouble. What's this box? What's this ticking sound I hear?"
Some sign of magma juice?
Yeah, they claimed that... I managed to sneak in on their conversation while they were still alive. They claimed that inside of it is some primordial magma. Which, I don't know, as a wildfire druid, would I know what the hell primal magma is? Because I want to get some stuff on that.
I will check after game and follow up with you. I mean, I think there's a good chance that Wildfire Druid would, but I'll have to check.
Yeah, we'll do it after. Understandable.
But this guy says, I'm not entirely sure, but I think this is some device that I think it is kind of a arcane, like a glyph of explosions. What are they? Glyph of warding, similar to that, but on a bigger scale, perhaps. Either way, I will take it and guard it safely. But I suspect perhaps there were motives to use it on the bridge or to further disrupt Kurthun and drag them against Daloon, perhaps.
Yes,
Who can tell?
They were
it also seemed to attract the elementals to this place. So wherever you keep it, just take precautions.
Yes. I will hand it over to Johanna Helix.
They were trying to make it seem like the giants killed the guard.
Yes, well, I will go speak to the guards, but let's get all of you back to the guild. And
Before
no,
we leave,
Johanna. Yes.
I need to talk to Alpip a bit over here. Alpip, if you please. Since
Yes,
I know
of
you
course,
have
yes.
a thing for the tall blue one, not sure if this is appropriate. They were hungry, and you had a giant goat, so you know.
Well,
Oh, we can feed Alpip's goats to the giants.
well, the thing is, what happens when the goat dies is that it disappears,
Oh.
which is kind of disappointing. I know. I can pop up another one tomorrow, but they have to eat it while it's alive, and I don't feel really so much about it.
At
But
least you can go and
I will
tell
make
them that
sure
all's fine.
I didn't get it. Sorry.
At least you can go tell her that everything was settled and it's all fine and they're cleared of any suspicion.
Well, more than that, I would like to arrange safe passage for her. Can you handle it for us? Do you think you can handle safe passage for the giants? Knowing that I have been that I have been the main victim of this plot.
Yeah, Thomas. He scratches his chin, seeming to think. He says, "You have your argument is quite good, and I see you have good intentions. Let me see if I must check with Johanna, but yes, I agree. We should do something. And is it?" And Thomas leans in and kind of quietly, but not too quietly, talks to Alpip. I'll see if I can open a line of communication between you and the giantess later on.
Very well, very well. That would be most convenient. Thank you.
No promises, but I'll try. Well, I would love to be able to explore, go visit all the people here, but I'm afraid pressing business requires that I take you back to your guild post haste.
We're not gonna let Alpip shoot his shot with the nice giant lady.
We will have postal intercourse. Don't worry. I mean,
Postal intercourse.
Some things take time, and I have experience in that. So don't worry. This is not gonna end here.
Oh, very well. I accept your answer. And you watch as Alcard starts wrapping his halberd once again. If we're done here, I believe there's no need for this. And he places it back on his back. Thomas? We are ready.
Beam me up, Scotty.
Beam me up, Thomas.
And yeah, with that, he does the same as before, sprinkles out some colored chalks and into glyphs on the ground, does some chanting, and yeah, the world goes sideways and gets all shimmery and disorienting, and you poof back to the guild.
Spooky guild hall.
Thomas pulls out some notes and looks, and he says, yes, okay. So, according to Johanna, these are all for you. Here you go, here you go, here you go. So there's 300 gold for each of you. Here's a couple potions for you. This is a greater healing potion and a potion of comprehension, and 3 royal vouchers for all of you as well.
Wait, this was I didn't realize that this was
event mission. Yeah.
I mean,
And,
hey, we don't say no to free vouchers, okay?
Yeah.
And I'll put this in chat.
Yes, please.
Good.
So
Hey, that got me up to 11. That's something.
Hey, level up. Now
I-
not any more
I now have 6 vouchers.
Wow. You've been slacking.
Man, I don't play or run these missions. I didn't realize.
Yeah,
I
I was
don't-
like 8 for the longest time. And I haven't
Yeah.
even played any minigames. Like, any.
Yeah, we all got yelled at.
you guys are all steel, correct?
I
Yes.
think
Was locked, yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Sorry. It was. Yeah. Yeah. I will do the potion reward rolls in a moment. And yeah, I do apologize. I know I kind of rushed the end there a little bit. It's just getting
I mean, we did
Quite-
go
Yeah,
over.
sure.
quite late for me, and so
Understand.
but I will. I have written notes to follow up with both Alpip and Nauer on things, and but I think that yeah, we can go into feedback and
And that was
criticism, everything.